It's in the title thing. Say, oh, not, it's on the wrong thing. Oh, we can just leave it there. Oh, it shows chat right there over on YouTube. Oh, 'cause it's right here. Gmail, run that back. Hello. Oh, look at there. This is my first time seeing this. Oh my goodness, y'all. Okay, there we go. Hello, y'all. Let me see. Let me see. Here we go. Hello, Crispy Spidey. Hi, Caleb and Lacey and Dart. One Eye, yes. Anna. Blocks Twins. Team Hicks. Tony. Hello, King J. Hello, y'all. MMB. From the garden to be mine. Hello, Portia. Hey, baby Nisha. I love you, Crispy Spidey. Irit. Hello. Mr. Royal Focus, Lady X, turn up Eric. Thank you, everybody from YouTube. Hello, Castle. Hello, the boss. Thank you so much, y'all. Boom, out of here. Hello. I think I missed you last stream, and I saw your name, and I was looking for Mrs. Boom, and I think I missed saying hi to one of y'all. But thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. 12% battery. Hello. Crispy Spidey. Duo Crispy Spidey. Hello, Team Hicks. Thank you, Team Hicks. IDK, Lovely G, Liz L. Thank you so much for supporting me on YouTube, watching my little videos. The color of this is a dark blue, and it makes it where I can't see. Oh, that's unmute. Okay. Oh, because the chat and the font, everything is different, and so maybe the colors are showing different too. But I see you right there. Unmute. Hello. The Goat Beezy Bucks Ken. Thank you so much for everything, Ken. I don't really have a favorite color, Tony. Hey, Liv. She's a rebel. Hello. I see you, Lacey. Hello, Glamel. The Goat Beezy Bucks. Well, it's just 8:23 for me. I usually stream overnight, and this is a really small puzzle, so we gonna see how this goes. We were gonna do the Streamer University puzzle, and when I dumped it, I had everything all set and everything. I was like, "Oh, I forgot these pieces look like this," and so I think I'm gonna bring in a veteran puzzler to see if I can get somebody to come here and do a collab with me, and so we can get that puzzle done. But it is so hard that I think it'll probably take me like 3 or 4 streams to do that puzzle. And it'll be bad because I'm going to want to stay here and do it, because every time I do a stream when I'm puzzling, I stay here from the first piece to the last, and we never leave no matter how long it takes to get the puzzle done, right? But that Streamer University puzzle, y'all, I am just a chicken. I am so scared of that puzzle that I literally, I'm telling you, I had the whole stream and everything set up. I even took a little snapshot of it and to show everybody, look, I had the top on because my top always matches the puzzle image and the colors of the overlay, everything always matches. And so I had to find a new puzzle, change the overlay, and find a new top to match this puzzle. And but yes, I'm so scared of that. I'm so scared of that puzzle. And so anyway, I don't usually like to do just a 500-piece puzzle because they usually go so fast. In this case, I thought it might be okay. This is my first time doing a dual stream, and so I can kind of get used to this. So there we go. Oh, I just saw something. I just saw. Okay, Mrs. Boom is Liz from YouTube. Thank you, Mrs. Boom. APL Rusty, hello. Hello, Lou, the frame queen. Crazy K, hello. I see you, Kiki. Straight Edge, hello. Hello, Cora. Oh my goodness, I've been here at this table all day. Since I woke up this morning, I've been right here. So like I say, it's 8:28 for me, 8:26 for me. And I was gonna do an early morning stream, so I don't know what time I walked over here to my puzzle table, but I've been here over 12 hours now. Hello, my baby coat. Lord, sweet tea. Hello. If uh, if you've been seeing what's been going on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and everywhere, that situation is the inspiration for this puzzle tonight. The mother holding her son, a mother's love. Z Plaza J, hello. Hey, J Aura. Oh, and boom, it's Ken. Oh my goodness. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Hello, Nana. Hello, my baby blue. Hello, J Carey. Hello, Bandita. Oh my goodness. I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for supporting me on YouTube. Fan page, hello. Thank you so much, Castle. Hello, Odette. I love that it's just one chat and you can see the two things. That you can see the red for YouTube and the purple for Twitch. I thought that it was gonna be two separate chats and all of that, but this is not hard. Hello, Ariana. Hello, Starface. D baby, I love you right back. Hey, I'm a dog. I'm a mutt. Oh, see? And look, I ain't no songstress or nothing like that, but on Twitch, I am known for the playlist that I play while I puzzle, and so I'm usually singing along. So on YouTube, y'all gonna hear some bad singing over here. It's the lyrics ain't gonna match none of that, but y'all gonna be hearing that without having the benefit of the background, the actual music playing. So at least it ain't so bad for people on Twitch. They got a little help to drown me out. So, but okay. So this is what we doing, y'all. Hello, LDK. Hello. Hey, Cookie Monster. Thank you so much. Dazarian, hello. Oh my goodness, D baby. Thank you. Hello, Aisha. You see me, Bandita? Bandita. When I never thought nothing like this back in the day, Bandita. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Mercurio. XD Tripler. Shio Dome. The Champmon. Anxious DWG. Dazarian. Cookie Monster. My baby Cold Straight Edge. Everybody over here. Um, these are okay. Those were okay. Oh, okay. These said subscriptions, so those were the new subscriptions. And thank you guys so much for subscribing to me over on YouTube. So wait a minute. So now that I see this, okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I thought because it says subscription that those were people subscribing to me on YouTube, but no, those are actual Twitch subscriptions. And these with the red heart are people that subscribed to me on YouTube earlier. Okay, I see now. All right, all right. Okay, it says send a highlighted message. Okay, now I see. So KT was the new sub from YouTube. Thank you, KT. Okay, I got it now. I got it now. So all the other people I read, I'm guessing that you guys are new subs or resubs from Twitch. Mercurio, Tripla, Shio, The Champ, Anxious, Desarian. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I know how to read that part. I know how to read that part. And it say cold subscription. Okay, there we go. Oh, and bits. There we go. I see the bits from Straight Edge. Thank you so much. Gma, look. I'm going to learn how to figure out them gifted subs and all that. I'm going to figure that part out. Oh my goodness, y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. Hello, Trixie. Thank you so much, Desarian. I appreciate you. Miss M. Tao. Okay, we got the glasses. Thank you, son. And I think this one not warm no more, so could you just warm this up for a few seconds? Take that tea bag out. It's just a tiny bit left. I did good on drinking it this time. Happy Saturday, Omar. Thank you, MSM. Thank you. Gunner Evan, hello. KT is you, Rebel. Oh, thank you so much, Rebel. Hello, Cheetah-licious. Hello, my D's. I love you, D's. Official Cookie Monster, thank you so much. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. Okay, here's the follow. Silurk. Is that that's SIL3RK. Thank you so much for following me. Guilty Wing said hi, everybody. I am good, Guilty Wing. And I think I'm gonna get a little bit more relaxed now because it doesn't seem that hard. It's not that hard. So okay, here we go then. Here we go then. Oh God, I feel better. At least right now to start, I feel better. And I didn't make it to get my injections because I was having flu symptoms, and so I couldn't go to the hospital having the flu symptoms. So I got to reschedule um, uh, my injections now. All right, come on here. Maybe I won't. Usually when I'm puzzling, I flip all the pieces and I get them all the way sorted out, everything in its own pile. If I don't go into too much detail in the sorting, and then we'll be here a little longer, and I won't mind that. Okay, I see some of these. Okay, we could see these really just are obvious, so we could just put these little obvious ones over here. Her little drape. Oh, okay, some of these are against the edge. This could be an edge. Amber, thank you so much for subscribing to me, Amber.
Goddamn
Thank
kitty
you.
mute.
What happened? What happened? We can't see the overhead puzzle cam. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, let me say this that I did this because thank you for letting me know that. Because the image over me, anytime you come into the stream, the image that's above me is gonna be the image of the puzzle. Unless it's gonna be a mystery puzzle, and then I'll let you know that. But uh almost 100% of the time that you come in here, since we haven't started the mystery streams yet, and that the image that you see up there is going to be the image of the puzzle. I started the stream off this time like this because the puzzle is so tall that um, that it's hard to see. You see how narrow it is over me, and so I thought you probably wouldn't be able to see all the details, and so I wanted to start the stream with um with the image there big, and so when people came in right out the bat, they could see that. So that's why I had that like that, and I'm just flipping the little pieces over. So all right. Hey, thick president. Hello, Mari. Hello, boys. Good to see you, boys. Diana, thank you so much for following me. Hello, Envious. Good to see you, Envious. All right, so I'll go on and let me move it now. Uh, all right, so is it this one here? It's that one, and let's go and we're gonna pull up the puzzle cam. And there is our puzzle cam. So now this is what I'm doing here. And so we're going to put everything that we believe are the edges over here with this puzzle, that the way that they are made, that um, you can't always tell what's really an edge or not. The other thing that I don't usually not usually, I don't like puzzles with big pieces like this. I hate big pieces. But this company, that they have a lot of images that I like that you can't find with any other company. And so every now and then I'll just choose to go for image over the piece size and shape. So I don't like the size or shape of these pieces at all, but I do love their imagery. And they are one company that has a lot of black. Oh God. Oh shoot! I took that medicine. Oh Jesus! I gotta start remembering these things. But they have a lot of black artists and black images, and we just don't have a lot of that in the puzzle community. Uh, so in the puzzle industry. So hey, come on, run that back. I missed my song. That's a different "We Can't Be Friends," ain't it? That can't be my song. "We Can't Be Friends," is it? I'm sorry, y'all. Let me see. I gotta see. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. It wasn't. Okay, there we go now. All right. This one could be. That one could be an edge. These look like edges. But yeah, the pieces are so big and chunky, y'all. Oh my goodness. I hate that. But yes, I like that they have images where they have one that's called "Hanging at the Barber Shop," and it shows like actual neighborhood barbershop, right? When you would go hanging at the barbershop and you would go in there early Saturday morning, and college football is on, or basketball is on, depending on what time of the year it is. But that people go there, that you go to the barbershop and you not in a hurry when you go, right? That the guys go there to really hang out, and that's what is shown in that image. And so I like that they have all the men in the barber chairs. The men, as the barbers, you have the mom there with one of her with the baby on her lap and a little toddler on the floor at her ankles, and some little toys or something on the floor with them. And then you have the one lady that's there while the guy is in the barber chair getting a haircut, that she's giving him a manicure at the same time. And so they didn't used to have that in our barber shops. They didn't have it like that. But I like that the image shows what the memories that people have of those kind of days. And so from what I hear now, that barbershops are way different than they used to be. Now I don't know if they started making the barbershops more upscale or whatever, but I sure know that the prices have gone up a lot. But anyway, it used to just be about the experience at the barbershop. So anyway, the images captured that you have the barbershop. You have one that I have over here to the side, and I was like, well, if I go through this one and I'm feeling okay, that I will do the second puzzle, and it is. Let me just grab this real quick. Oh, come here. Can I pick you up? Oh, come here. Yeah, I can't pick up the box. And this one is the mom and dad that I thought was fitting with the situation going on as well. It shows the mom and dad in the doorway, and they four babies at the foot of the bed leaning over praying, and they've been leaning over praying so long, two of them then went to sleep. And but I like the family that it shows, and black families just aren't portrayed that way anywhere. And I like that their images show things like that. And there's one called "Daddy's Girls," and it's a black man sitting at the table with his three black daughters, right? And I like that because the thing that is often said about black men being absent fathers. And I like that it shows a very present dad, and not because he's with his son that's a football star, that there he is at the table. With I don't know if they was playing a game at the table, doing a puzzle or something that they were doing, but there they were, him and his girls at the table doing an activity together. A very present black father, and doing something positive with his three girls. And so I like that kind of imagery, that we need that, right? If the only time we see our black men is when they're on the news, right? It's just showing them as criminals. If that's the only time that the world ever sees our black men, and then that's all they gonna know, right? That and that is well, outside of other things, but when people are, you going down the street and people holding their purses tight and want to scoot over to the side because the only image they have of you in their mind is you going to jail, right? And so I like when they are shown in a positive light like that. So that one, and then like I say, this one you see with the dad is there with the mom, a couple, and their kids in bed praying something positive. That I like that. That imagery matters. And this one, this puzzle, I did this puzzle for my when I made partner on Twitch, and my first partner stream was on the front page, and this was in 2022, and my son's birthday was March 18th, and that was the day I made partner on Twitch. And the stream I think was on the 20th or the 22nd, whatever that Sunday was. And so I dedicated my first partner stream to my son for his birthday. And this image reminded me of my son. Let me make sure I don't let y'all get away from me here. Cole, thank you so much for the resub. And so I guess this means that this is a 27-month resub. That's what that means. Film Dreams, thank you so much for following me. Thank you. Hello, my beautiful professor. Turn this up, Jamal. Pull this up. Let me lock myself in. How come you hate big pieces, the frame queen? Just the way, the way, the way you have to move them, right? They just so chunky. Like I don't want something this big in my hands. I just want to get a piece that I can just pick up just between my two fingers and move around like that, right? I don't want something this big in my hand. Like, look how big, look at this piece. That piece is hecka big. That is a giant puzzle piece. Let me see. I know I got a puzzle piece in here. Oh, shoot. I had this puzzle piece. Are they in here? Now, look at this compared to a regular size puzzle piece. You see the difference in that? That's a huge difference. And so the smaller one, you just pick that one little piece up and just move it around. That other one is just so clunky to me. So that's a heck of a difference in size. Uh oh. I felt it. I felt something hit my foot. Hey, I want to grow old with you, baby. Oh, shoot. How this pull apart? Let me put a piece of tape in the front of here. This is a brand new board. Because I was gonna do the other Streamer U puzzle, I had that puzzle already out on the other board. Okay, let's put this here and see if this will hold. All right. Okay. There we go. So yeah, that whole board, I got the Streamer University puzzle, and I'm gonna do that puzzle because I said I was gonna do it. And when I was at Streamer University, I said I'm gonna do that puzzle when I go home, and that it was gonna be easier to do because it's such a difficult puzzle. That it was gonna be easier to do from my home when I don't have a time limit. And then when I dumped it today, I was like, oh my God, this puzzle gonna be the death of me. This may be the last puzzle I ever do. Like that puzzle, if I do it on my own, that puzzle could take really, it could really take 3 streams, unless I really just uh, prepare myself for like a 38-hour stream or something like that. And I've only done one 38-hour stream, but I think that puzzle may take that amount of time. I don't know if I still got that in me. Okay. Oh, I know what I had did. I stopped because I didn't want the chat to get away from me. Sunshine Sarah, hello. I love you, Professor. Coop, you see me, Coop? Coop, you see me? Japaico, hello. Thank you, Professor. Look, I had it all set to where I was actually going to be playing uh the Isley Brothers, and I had this on here, and I was like, so if that playlist plays, what will I have up next? And so I was actually pulling this up and another one just for that reason. And so once we got the stream started, Tiff was down here 'cause this was my first time. So she was down here to make sure we got everything right. And then she went on and just hit the music, and it was this playlist. And so since it was already on there, I just went on and I just left it. But I'm not mad at this playlist. I'm not mad at starting with this one. So all right, Jima. You keep saying this and you ain't did nothing yet about keeping up. Okay, come on. We finna catch up and keep up right now. Smiling on a jet ski blue. Come on. Cause your dad is a girl dad, Professor. Professor. Oh my God. Oh God, how I just got it. Like I felt my eyes burn a little bit. Like I was getting finna get a little teary eye and a lump in my throat. Um, if y'all know the professor, and you've seen the professor with her dad, it's just beautiful to see them together, and yes, she makes him participate in all her shenanigans and all of that. That it's just a beautiful thing to see. And our professor ain't no baby, but she's his baby though. She's his baby. But it's a beautiful thing to see. Okay, come on. Come on, because I'm finna start talking about something and I'm not caught up. And I really want to be caught up and on top of the chat when we start talking about these things. Hello, laptop. I love you, laptop. Do the Stream Streaks show. Um, if somebody has, I haven't seen one yet. Yeah, so the frame queen, you see it, you see it. A long puzzle with big pieces. After dark. That sounds a little after darky, crispy tiny. Hello, Betty. I love you, Chubby Wubby. Hello, my nerdy Nikki. Yes, our I can't see the GIF. Um, and I'm guessing it has something to do with the dual stream. But now our tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers can they have some gifs available that they can use in the chat. So I can't see it. I don't know if y'all can see it. I can't see the gifs from our nerdy Nikki, but yes, that's a new feature. Keeney, thank you so much for viewing for YouTube. Say Jazz, and I love you here, Jazz. Heather, thank you so much, Heather. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining me. You know you the favorite child. They just won't admit it, Professor. Jay Zayway, hello. So y'all, can y'all see when our nerdy Nikki used the GIF in the chat? Could y'all see the GIF? Y'all could see it. Okay, okay. Nobody else but us. Love. ever felt that on my finger, just like that, in my hand? Know what it is? You know what it is? It is to love. Okay, come on. This looks okay. This is okay. Just put them together over there. Okay, that's what it is. It's the jug at the bottom, the big vase. Body else but us. And it's like folks want to know how um it's like because it's a streamer thing that folks want their streamer to chime in to know where their streamer is coming from. Run that back when different issues arise. And I've shared before um, that people got to be careful what they ask for because you your streamer may not respond the way you think they gonna respond. Like everybody doesn't need to talk about politics, right? Everybody don't need to talk about that. Like leave them alone when they say I don't know about that, so I don't want to speak on it. But then some people think that you ought to be more responsible than that. That you should know. And then they go and say something that you don't like, and it's too late. You can't put that genie back in the bottle. And our storm brought up the uh, uh, come on, get the baby name right. What's Nitro Camden brought up the Nitro Camden situation, and I was like, well, I'll wait until I have a microphone and a camera so that when I am talking about this that there won't be any confusion, that you could see my face, my expression, inflections in my voice, and all of the things. And yeah, I don't need nobody to assume uh, how I feel. I was sharing that I always like when the community comes together for a thing, right? And I shared that I like creating goals where and where it takes everybody together to accomplish a thing, right? That I like that I never wanted to be where one person gives all of the money, right? You raising $5,000 for the Christmas morning fund. That I don't want one person to give the whole $5,000, right? That now we ain't gonna refuse it. We would never ever refuse it, never that. But I like it to be where everybody is a part of it, right? I like when everybody plays a part. See, now I done got this so far away from me. When I just was saying that, I didn't want to sort it in this much detail. And I started doing this, and I got these pieces so far away from me now. Well, I guess people that know me have heard me talk about uh, so many different things because I don't keep things a secret. I like people to know me, right? That and I especially like people to know me when they first come around. So you haven't invested a whole lot of time supporting the stream and helping us accomplish things, and then one day you be like, wait, I thought she was a Christian. She support gay people? Like, the Bible say we shouldn't do this. So no, oh God, I wish I would have known that before, right? So I could say some things up front, and it could save people they sub money, and it can save them time. And this, that most times, if things are not open to interpretation, like it really is, um this subject is so touchy that, um well, for one, that people could really fall out over this, the difference between discipline and abuse, and what era you grew up in, and what was okay during that era that's not accepted now, right? And that people just that, like, they don't want to understand nuance. They don't want to, that when I am talking about things like Charlie Kirk, there is a video here on YouTube, and it says to mourn or not to mourn, right? And it was a big blow up in our community because people thought that, um, you should feel sorry for Charlie Kirk's family, his wife and his children. And because, just because she was a wife, and he had kids, just because of that, right? And I was explaining that not everybody will feel the same way, because the way that he felt about people that look like me, not just black people, black women in particular, and the things that he spewed out of his mouth about us, right? That he didn't care about us or our children. And so, that you can choose to feel a certain way just because a person is human, right? That you can feel that way just because they're human, no matter what they believed or what they said. And you have a right to feel that way. Everybody does. But I wanted to show these people that were mad at other people because they didn't feel that way. And I was sharing that they live different lives, and if you have been affected by this administration and their policies, and it's the policies and the ideals and things that he pushed, that he didn't care about you and your family, that some people don't have it in their heart to care about him leaving a family, right? Because of the things that he said, because he said some crazy stuff about us, about people that look like me, right? And so I was just explaining that it's okay for you to feel that way. It is nothing wrong with you feeling like that, for his feeling bad for his wife and his daughters. That it's perfectly fine for you to feel that way, right? And you would think that me saying that it's okay for you to feel that way, and I don't hate you because you feel that way. I'm not banning you from my stream or kicking you out of my private spaces because you feel that way, because it's okay that you feel that way. But can you understand why other people feel the way that they do? Right? That people who are on the receiving end of hatred, that they don't feel the way you do. And I was just trying to say that if we could see this in how you feel, even after you heard the things he said about me and you care about me, you said you love me. But if somebody talking about me in that way, that if that doesn't bother you, that somebody is talking about somebody you love that way, but if you can still feel that way about them and their family, then I'm still saying it's okay that you feel this way. It is okay. And I can accept that. But why can't you then accept that we don't feel that way and that we have reason to feel the way that we feel, right? And I used as an example that my brother was a pedophile. He's dead now. Probably from something he did as a pedophile or a rapist. I don't know. But because my brother raped me for years growing up, right? And then when I had my daughter, my brother raped my daughter while I was at work and my mama was babysitting, and my mama wasn't supposed to have him in our house, right? This is not a topic. It's just an example. So we ain't finna be talking about this. But so he did that to me all of those years. I told my mama that he did. Nothing ever happened. And so then he did this to my child, right? I sent him to jail. He gets out of jail and he gets killed a little while after he gets out of jail. When my brother gets killed, my mama, her heart is broken because her son was murdered in such a violent way. I don't think it would have mattered to her how he was murdered, just that he was murdered. Her heart was broken because of that, right? My siblings, their heart was broken because somebody killed their brother, right? He had children. He had sons and daughters. He had a son and daughters, right? So he had children. And people felt bad because these children lost their dad, and he was murdered in such this violent way, right? It's okay that they felt that way and that they were heartbroken for a dad and a brother, an uncle and a son, right? It's okay that they felt this way about him, right? I hold it against them because they felt this way. Like I don't associate with my family now, but I didn't hold it against any of them. I didn't hold it against my mama because she was all torn apart because her son was dead, right? I didn't hold that against any of them. But because of the way my life was affected by the things he did, I didn't feel the way that they did because of the way his life affected mine, right? So I wasn't heartbroken that he was murdered like that. I didn't feel nothing, right? But it was because of how he affected me and my child, right? But it's okay that y'all felt like that. I don't feel no type of way toward y'all because you feel like that, right? I try to use that as an example. I thought it was a pretty good example that I'm not going to be hurt by a man that was this violent toward me, right? And that the acts have affected me all of my life, right? That flashbacks, PTSD, long term stays in facilities, suicide, all of that came from the things that he did to me, right? So I'm not going to feel the same way that they feel. So the same way that I'm going to allow y'all to feel like this and we could still speak is the same way that I want y'all to understand why I don't feel that way, right? I thought that was a good way to explain the Charlie Kirk situation, right? That it's okay that you feel this way about a human being. But because of the way his life affected other people that look like me, that I thought that that example was good enough to show them that that's why we don't feel the way that you do, right? So I'm thinking that we all been here for a few years together, and that we were all getting along all of this time. I thought we all were on one accord about different issues and all of that because there was so many things that I made plain. I didn't keep how I felt about things a secret, right? I'm pretty open and transparent the same way I am here right now, right? So I thought that when I broke it down like that, that it was going to be can we all just get along kind of moment. I thought they would understand that. Turns out they didn't get it. My explanation wasn't good enough, but the example, analogies, all of the things that they was like, nah, we leaving, we out of here, and they left. They left our community, right? And I was heartbroken for a while because I really loved these people, right? And I cared about these people, and it just bothered me. I'm over it now, and but the thing is, had uh, that it just let me know that there was always gonna come a day where something like that was gonna happen. It's just that we hadn't had to face a situation like that. But there was always going to come a day where we were going to part, right? Because of our differences. It took a couple of years, but so, okay, so that was that. Now, same thing about this situation. And I know that I should be careful in talking about stuff like this. I should be careful, but I also just gotta just be honest, right? Look, I don't want to be canceled over what's the truth for me. Like I don't want to be canceled for that. But I think that if I am explaining to you why I feel this way, that I'm thinking that people will be open to that, right? Because guess what? I'm open to you feeling the way that you feel, right? I understand that people don't feel the same way I do, and that it is the way we feel about a situation is based on our lived experiences, right? I have a lot of lived experiences, right? I've been through a lot of stuff that some people will never ever go through, and they can't see things the way that I see them, right? I'm also an empathetic person, right? So I can put myself in other people's shoes, but I can't say I know exactly how this man feels about this situation because I would have to be him and I would have had to have experienced what he experienced to truly know. I can have some kind of idea, but I can't really truly know, right? And so, somebody that lived something that I have to be open to how they feel about something, right? So, Nitro Camden and his mom. That I see the posts and things that are getting the most traction, but it was one where the mom was really calm and talking to him, and I don't see people. They ain't really posting that one. Well, people like drama and they like clicks, right? And they will use anything for clicks, right? And so all of the streamers and stuff that all got together to help this young man, that I am glad that that happened, because what we don't need is a young black child. He just made 18 August 11th. A young black child on the streets with nowhere to go. That is just not a good situation, right? So I am glad that he had some place to go, and that everything is gonna work out. He still needs a whole lot of help because he is in such a vulnerable position now with all of the subs and everything, that next month when he gets his Twitch payout, he's gonna get, the last I saw, he was over 30,000 subs. When you get 30,000 subs, you're gonna have a payday over $100,000, right? He ain't never rented no place and bought furniture and paid bills and all of these things. So to just have this sudden all of this money all of a sudden doesn't make you know how to deal with all of those things. But that can easily be taught. That can easily be taught, right? You have somebody there to help you. Press, thank you so much for rating me, Press. And Tanja, thank you, y'all, for rating me. Thank you. Let Gmod go. Let me go and catch up, because I said that before I start getting into the meat of this, that I wanted to be able to really talk to y'all and us to be at the same point in the conversation. I don't want to be reading what you said an hour later. I had caught up with y'all, and then I start running my mouth and not looking again. So, Shami Beats, thank you so much for subscribing to me. Thank you. PGA said, hi, everybody. 8KJXY, hello. Hello, this is Jules. Thank you for following me. Thank you for following me, Piggy. Thank you for the resub. I see Tanya say 11 months. I am just learning how to I'm just familiarizing myself here right now, live on stream, with the chats and learning how to read what all of this stuff actually is. And it ain't really difficult. So I didn't I think I kind of picked up on almost everything already. So I see the resubscription and it got 11x, and so I already figured out that that means that you have resubbed, and so it's 11 months, right? I'm guessing I'm right on that. And so thank you, Tanja, and thank Tanja and Press. Thank y'all so much for rating me, and thank you to everybody who came over here in the goddamn on raid, y'all. That thank you. I appreciate you. Wait a minute. I see Crispy Spidey say 6 months in advance. Okay, see, I don't see that. Let me go back now. Let me go over in the chat. What is this? Somebody singing to me over here. Oh, that's Calvin Richardson. Come on, Calvin. Let's run this back, G-Ma. Oh, goodness gracious. I feel this piece of hair coming over here in my eye. Now, it shouldn't be nothing left if I go like this. Okay. All right. G-Ma, let's just slide these around. Just slide these around. I didn't mean to have this stuff all over the place like this. And this puzzle is going to fit all the way up like this. Oh, there go the dimensions right there. This puzzle is 3 feet tall. It is 1 foot by 3 feet. I see it right there, 12 by 36. So 1 foot by 3 feet. And this is this 3 feet? I think this is actually 3 feet by 4 feet. Oh my goodness. This is really going to be end to end. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, some of this is going to be hanging over because this doesn't show the whole thing. I didn't even think about that. But the other thing, when I am doing a puzzle that tall, because my arms ain't that long, I'm on the shorter side, that I get the edges and stuff done and get things moved out the way, and I actually turn it to the side so I can work on the puzzle, right? So I actually need 3 feet going this way so I can work on it on the side, and then when I'm done, I'll turn it up, and then I could change the dimension on the puzzle cam for you to see the whole thing. But I am going to need 3 feet this way, and from here to here is 24 inches. And so I'm going to need 12 inches. I'm going to need 6 inches on each side here. Okay, I got enough. This 24. Yeah, 24 and 12, 36. I'm going to need 6 inches on each. Okay, so I got enough. I got enough room. All right. If I pull these over here now, if I grab these and get these out the way. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. So when I do it, I'm going to have enough room. This is actually 36 to the end of here. But when I get all those done, I'm going to have these moved, and so I'll have the space. Okay, there we go. We're going to be good. That go my baby Red. Red is the one who told me about Calvin Richardson. You told me about Calvin Richardson, and did you tell me about Rashawn Patterson too? I know you told me about Calvin Richardson for certain, but I think you told me about Rashawn Patterson too. Brookinator, thank you for following me, and I love you, Red. That's my baby Red right there. That's my favorite grandson. Oh shoot. Did I wait too long, y'all? Now I can't even go all the way back and see what y'all said. Let me see. Oh, it's gonna let me go. It's gonna let me go back. It's gonna let me go back. Okay, so this I'm really gonna catch up and there we go. That's our baby Cole right there. That was Kiki going for lunch. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with this and I'm gonna stay on top of it for real, y'all. And if I start talking, I'm gonna be looking. But okay, let me catch up right here. Okay, I remember all of that right there. Spidey asked me to do the Stream Streaks show, and I said that I hadn't seen a Stream Streak yet. Tyler, thank you for following me, Tyler. Pixel Thrift, hello. I got, yeah, I got to run it back one more time. And when I see "Cause I Love You," it is. I was just gonna say when I see "Cause I Love You," it made me think of the other "Cause I Love You" by whatchamacallit that we got him on a different playlist. But see, because this is "Cause I Love You," we was talking about this last stream, and somebody asked me would I make a Kennedy James asked me would I make a playlist that got the old version and then put the remakes and stuff under it, and I was sharing that we do that. Lenny Williams, that's who it is. Lenny Williams. And so let's do that right here. Let's put uh Cause I Love You by Lenny. Okay, let's put it right under there so we can have that right under there. Okay, there we go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Hello, Borguita. Oka, Oka Magino. The real Leah. Thank y'all so much for following me. It's been 8 of them. Okay, so yes, it's been 8 of them showing their thing, but I didn't see it. I don't have a favorite puzzle. I have a few of them that I really like though, but I don't have a favorite. Nobody told Dave G Ma was live. Dave, I'm live, Dave. Yeah, that dark blue color that's almost matching my top and the puzzle. That it's hard to see y'all usernames in that color, but I'm seeing that this is Jazz right there. I didn't know you add this to the playlist. I love this song so much. See, now I don't even know which song it was that my Maverick was talking about. And I skipped the whole first part of the playlist, Maverick. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, you send me swinging? Oh, I didn't even hear that song. I didn't even hear it play. Here, let me let's pull that down here so it plays again. Yeah, I ain't listened to none of this. Someone to Love, I think, was the only song I think I really listened to. Kinda. All right, so you send me swinging. I brought that down here, y'all. Thank you, Dave. Said my top is so amazing. Thank you. I love you, Lotus. I like the purple and the red, Lotus. Thank you. AJ Hockey, hello. Okay, okay, okay. I didn't make it to my appointment. You can't go in if you're having flu symptoms. So I couldn't go and get my injections. Shea Butter, hello. Blue LCA, hello. The second, hello. The second, Kira. Sometimes people just need to believe what they believe, and no amount of explanation will change that. That's a Sir Didymus, hello. Solo Flight, hello. Quartz Creation, hello. Right, right, what Lotus said. Lotus said, I get it, but I can't even relate to that kind of feeling. I found out my uncle died, and in that same conversation, I found out he hurt my auntie in a real bad way, and it was immediately F that man then. I'm glad he died, scared and alone. No sympathy for nobody that hurt somebody I love like that. Good riddance, and if you finna mourn with that knowledge, please do it away from me. Hello, Sally! Hey, be nasty. See, this is why I gotta keep up. Say, what song is that? Vicky Jackson. Thank you for subscribing to me, Vicky. Thank you. That's why I gotta stay on top of it so I can stay up with y'all songs. So is Rihanna same old mistakes? Let me see, and I can bring it down. Okay, I'm gonna bring it down so we can hear that one again too. All right. Oh. Oh, I could just turn it down on Spotify then, right? Oh, okay. I could just go. I'll just go over here where it's at over here. Oh, I'm not even seeing it. Oh, you can't see the whole word. I'm gonna need to widen this out so I can see where Spotify is. It looks like SO and another SO, like right here. Oh, Spotify audio. That's why. Okay. All right. So I'm going to turn the music down a little bit. My baby said it's competing with me. Okay. There we go. Spread love, sip water. The Hydrate Bandit is rated with a wave of wellness. Uh, uh, oh. It's Britt. Thank you for following me. Hey, Impy. Screamo Fiddler. Hello. You're getting lonely. See, 6 months in advance, so I didn't see that, and I didn't see who it was. It's not showing. But whoever did the 6 months in advance, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Show enough appreciate it. God, I hate that it didn't show it no kind of way in the chat. We're going to get it fixed, y'all, because I don't want to miss that. Lady, it's just 9:39 for me. OG Do Dirty, hello. Thank you for joining us from YouTube. Shay, hello. I'm glad. Oh, just Calvin. It was just Calvin. Okay, okay. My baby Red gave me that Calvin, and then I start adding Calvin Richardson to Calvin Richardson. I think is on like 4 different playlists now. D's vibes. Hello. Tax do. Hello. Roxbury. Hello. I love you. Red, you see me. I'm branching out like a tree. I'm branching out like a tree. Thank you, Lotus. That I look great. Yeah, I feel better than I did um, last stream, but I was here and I was like, I was just I was freezing cold. And but it wasn't. It was hot in the house, but I was freezing, and I had been really cold under the covers. I was having a real bad cough, and when I was here before we left, that I had been lost my voice. It's still hoarse now, but with every word that it was painful to speak, and I was like, oh my god, I thought I was really coming down with something, but I didn't. So I'm glad of that. But just having those symptoms and not knowing that I couldn't go. Oh, okay. Jack's still gonna be streaming some puzzles and Legos. I'll definitely be stopping by for that. Thank you so much, Vicky. Say congratulations on your channel. Thank you. I appreciate you, Vicky. Ideal Goods. Hello. Good riddance. I got you, Lotus. Volume is better now. Okay. Thank you, y'all. You were following from Twitter. Oh, thank you so much, Vicky. So it works, y'all. Trying to share my little stuff everywhere. Y'all, I'm doing all I can. I am doing all I can. I got some goals, y'all. I'm talking about. I'm dreaming. I got a big dream that I'm dreaming, and I'm gonna do everything that I can. I'm gonna do my part in trying to make this come true. Tall girl, thank you so much. Yes, that's what I'm gonna talk about. Nitro, guilty wing. Thank you so much, Audrey. Thank you. Amazing vibes. I love your energy. Thank you so much. Hello, Cece. I love you, Cece. I just felt instantly in love with Cece. Just our first interaction on Twitter. Thank you, Cece, so much. Thank you, Za Faith. Hello. Uh-oh.
Gmo.
So we got to add
Run
some
that
new
back.
Rashawn Patterson. Oh, we can add those to this one, I think. This is the Sweet Lady playlist. We have our other Rashawn on the other, uh, I call them the other side of the playlist where we got our, Selena Johnson and Jaheim and, Joe, all of them over there. That Rashawn Patterson is on those. But, um, I don't see why Rashawn Patterson couldn't be on this playlist too. Okay, run this one back. This the one. This the one. I'm running back. And when it played, then I gotta listen to it. My Qualisha was live. Thank you so much for rating me, Qualisha. Ah, the world renowned artist rating Gmo up in here. Y'all see it? Thank you. I love you, Qualisha, and I love you, Alex. Congratulations to y'all again. They were just married, our Qualisha and Alex. I'm so happy for you, Qualisha. Qualisha posted, oh, well, I know if it's stuff I can say or not, because I don't know that if you in the close friends circle on Instagram, if it's a post, will you know that that's the close friends one and not just the regular story? So I know some stuff to keep my mouth shut on. I'll just be quiet till I find out. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'll just be quiet till I know for sure. Hello, Hope. Thank you for following me. I need some hope following me. I like that. Okay, this is the song now. I'm kind of trying to listen to it. The Big Stick. Thank you so much. Thank you. Say hello, ma'am. Glad to see you streaming here. Every time I see you up, I make sure to drop a like and watch for a bit. I appreciate that. Oh, spend the night. I know, spend the night. Okay, let's just put them all on here. We're gonna put them all on here and listen to them all in a row right now. Here we go. And spend the night popped right up. Okay, I just got to make sure that it's the individual song. That's the thing that I learned about adding stuff to the queue. Okay, it feels good. Stop breaking my heart and spend the night. Okay, feels good right here. Oh, they got feels good and they got a feels good live, Maverick. So you can tell me which one you want, the regular one or the live one. Because I know y'all gave me some live performances that was hecka good. So I'm going to wait until you tell me. Let me put Spend the Night on there. The regular one. Okay, okay. All right, feels good regular. We're going to put it under the same old mistakes from Rihanna. And then Spend the Night. We're going to put that one under feels good. And then Stop Breaking My Heart. Okay. Stop breaking my heart. Oh, see, it got a check mark on here, so I got it. If the check mark means it's a like song or on the playlist already, I didn't even pay attention to the other ones. But okay, let's put that down there, and we're gonna put that one under spend the night. Oh yeah, spend the night. Uh, oh no, I'm tripping when I'm doing this. That's just because I'm buying the thing. Okay. Oh yeah, but you could go and see which playlist it's on. But okay, so we got them. We got them. I can turn it up for myself though. Hello, Miss Dupree. Okay, so let me go back up. Oh, it's in purple. Let me see. How did I miss it? I was going down reading all the messages. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. Oh, hey Gmo, I just subscribed to your YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Bree. Always looking out for me. Thank you. Oh, see, I should have had the lyrics up so I could have found out. I'ma learn this though. I'ma learn it. Let me see. Let me just go to the top right quick anyway, so I can see. Okay, okay, okay. I get it. I get it. Mhm. Mhm. I got chicka bum bum. All right. Okay. I got him. Thank you, y'all. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it. All right. Here we go. God, that's so hard to pick up. Oh, and that's the other thing. So I cut my nails, but the other thing is that the polish is thick, and that makes it hard to pick up. Even though they my own nails, that is the gel polish, and it's just too many coats at the top that makes it too thick to pick up the little pieces. Hey, there it is. I just didn't pick it up. That's you and you and this one. And the way that the pieces are, they made so cold blooded. That's not you. Big one. That's the big one right there. And that's you. This one. That one is you. Nope, it's not you. That's you. Hi, I'm new here. Hi, Yucktown for Life on YouTube. Thank you so much for joining us. We are glad to have you. And don't forget to like the stream, Lotus said. And Crispy Spidey, well, Spidey said ditto. Yes, because it immediately reminded me when Tiff did that, when Tiff said that, when Crispy Spidey was saying, resisting the urge to type, like, comment, and subscribe. And I got that from when I was streaming one Thanksgiving, and my two girls were here, and I got up to go to the bathroom, and it was a really hard puzzle. And they sat down. They was trying to get a piece in before I got back. Well, they was trying to get some pieces in, but yeah. Anyway, um, so when I got back and they was gonna leave and give me my seat back, that she said that, and so every time when I see that I just think about, um I guess it ain't no every time, but when I just saw it, and well, I guess it is every time. Anyway, yeah, my mind just be going. I be doing too much, try to be just so perfectly accurate. But anyway, girl, anyway, that she said they was finna get ready to leave, and she called me Miss Puzzles, and she said about everybody here, um, uh, that to make sure that they follow, um, Miss Puzzles, and that, and make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Do we got it's a clip of that. It's a clip of that that I need to make that clip a little alert or a command or something so that could pull up. Well, if y'all been to my daughter's stream, Miss Tiffany Chanel, if y'all been to her stream, that anytime that she comes downstairs to get some water, or uh, whenever she steps away from the stream, and then all of her clips play. Oh my God. Whatever she was just doing on stream, even though she's very entertaining, that when the clips run, that's the best part of her stream to me. Like I can just sit up and just watch the clip, and that it's random, so you never know which clips you're gonna get, but they are all always so good. But yeah, that's a good one when she does that. Make sure y'all following Miss Puzzles. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And I think that for me, when she said it, uh, that I felt like I was a real streamer, like she was talking about a real streamer, and I never just saw myself as a real streamer like that. But the way she said it, it felt like it. It's you. I already know to run it back. I'm running it back. Nope, I don't know this one. Nope. I know my favorite grandson is over on Instagram and has some uh is posting some clips and stuff over there. We got to make sure that we support. I'm just gonna say that, and I'm gonna say his name again. But I know I know how y'all are. I know how y'all are. And our Tommy Michelle, Chakra Shooter, our queen, all gold queen. Um, who else was it? We had a lot of we had several members from the that community and the black women of COD that were chosen to participate in COD Next this year. And it was nice. It was nice. It was a good thing to see. The last year they had it that uh Tommy and Queen, they had the COD Next thing in person at a location, right? And they were there for all of that. It was nice. But this was nice too. That they are chosen every year now to do this. And that our queen was chosen, and Queen hasn't even been streaming. When your name just got weight, right? When your character carries you, right? When your character carries you. Do you lean? You do lean. Okay. This looks straight that way. This one is you. Come on in. It is you. Okay, and then this one gonna be you. Okay, let's see. Let's put you. Uh oh. I'm finna say let's put you how you go. Um. Okay. But yeah, let me just turn it to the side right now. It don't make sense for me to try to do it and reach all the way up, and then I'm gonna have to bring it down anyway. So let's just turn it to the side right now. That is you right there too. Okay. And then this is the other corner. This one is gonna be. It is a trip how narrow it is. That it is so narrow, side to side, and then so tall. look like these not gonna whatchamacallit. Like these not gonna have the things. That these not actual edges. And that's the thing about this brand of puzzles too, that you pull out all the ones that have a straight edge, but it doesn't mean that they're gonna be edges. And then some of the ones that are actually edges that so this gonna be down here, but y'all, the ones that are actually edges that they're not always a straight edge. That sometimes it takes like three of these pieces to make a straight edge. You have to get them the little points and everything all together to for it to make a edge. All right, just do the puzzle, girl. Just do the puzzle. This one, you. This one is you. Just make me want to pull out the fingernail file and just file these things away, child. File this stuff down. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Just Josie, thank you so much for following me. Thank you. Yeah, Romeo. I don't know if you heard when I said it, but I end up not going to the I end up not making the appointment at the hospital because I was having those symptoms when we ended the stream, and they won't let you go in there with flu symptoms, and so it's gonna be rescheduled. That I am so looking forward to that. Eh, I messed around and chipped the inside of my tooth. Now y'all know I only got teeth right here, across here, and the two in the middle that I felt something sharp, and I floss regularly, and almost every time I put something in my mouth, I'm gonna floss. If I eat a couple of pieces of salami here on stream, I am flossing, and uh, I take better care of these few little teeth that I have than I did of all the rest of my teeth all my life. And it's so easy with the picks with the floss on there. Like it'd been good if we had those all our life. It would have made it easier. I probably would have did it more then. I remember when they came out with the floss that had the little flavor that 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 encouraged more flossing. But anyway, I felt something just sharp sticking through my teeth. I don't know what I would have had. I would have had a bone or something in it, but it felt like that. And I go and uh, I try to floss it, and then I try to pick it with the other end of the pick, and it's still there, and it's real sharp, just sticking like it's sticking from the front to the back, and so I could feel it with my tongue on the back side of my teeth, and I'm tripping off of this. It was so just nerve wracking that I had to uh, I had to get it out. Whatever it was, it had to come out. It just couldn't stay there like that. And so everything that I was doing to try wasn't working. And I had my son bring me a new safety pin. And I opened up the little safety pin and went and tried to pick it from each side to try to make whatever it is pop out. Child, chip my dang tooth. So, however, my little teeth and stuff have been shifting because of the other teeth missing, that these are starting to separate and things like that. And so yeah. Anyway, that happened. But what I know is that when a part of your tooth gets chipped and the inner part, if the outside is gone and the inner part is exposed, that part will start to brown. And so I was like, well, I was being slow at going to get my new glasses and make the appointment for my teeth. I was being so slow about it that that this just lit a fire under my butt for real. And so we are definitely calling them on Monday, and whenever they first appointment is, we going. I was like, now I didn't probably done messed around and waited so long that Gma gonna be them went in there and they gonna have to pull all my teeth out and just replace all my teeth, and that was not the plan. But we are definitely calling on Monday, and whatever they first available appointment is. And I'm glad that I'm not feeling so bad that like I feel like I gotta have the injection right away. And some of the things that you get that you can't even have other procedures right after you get it. So that might be a blessing. I don't know if this is one of them, but I know they ask you the different questions and stuff. And my teeth are more important than anything right now. So if I call them on Monday and they tell me can I be there Wednesday or something like that, then I'm going. And I wanted to film the whole experience of getting my new smile, but I don't know how it's gonna go. We'll see. All right, where this little ugly piece at? This gonna
Gmo,
be the thing that
run
I'm
that
talking about.
back.
That these look like edges, but they ain't. And then this brown, yeah, it's no way that this brown. Well, we got these bottoms. You got this here. Oh, it is gonna be brown touching at the top, but we got the whole bottom done, so it's not you. Okay, run it back, Gmo. I'm talking and missing all of the songs. I'm missing all the new songs. I got you, Batty. I'm talking so much, y'all. Oh my goodness gracious. Juma, don't act like you don't talk a lot all the time. Don't front. Drop an elbow on the like button. We got to talk about the elbow dropping. Oh, come on, Romeo. Say, I went outside and realized I like my house better. I did dance like no one was watching, no. Hello, Donna. Good to see you, Donna. Thank you so much. And I love you, Donna. JN, hello. Greetings from Panama. Hello, Panama. I'm a real streamer, Maverick. Come on. Those streams, those be some of the best streams, y'all. The our holiday streams, and my kids know that on the holidays that um uh I'ma be busy the whole holiday because I'm live. Hey, this gonna be you. That is you. So it wasn't the edge, but it went up there like that. So they know not to plan anything for me to do on the holidays. And but I do like when the kids get together and they do stuff that my baby girl would make it to where we'll celebrate the day before or the day after. The other time we were here and they cooked the whole day while I was live streaming. This you, that's you. But I love our holiday streams so much. Like it feels like family every time we all hook up here anyway, right? But when it is Thanksgiving and Christmas and Mother's Day and stuff like that, that I like the feel of those streams. I like how we all hook up. I need some my mouth is dry. Now why is my mouth dry? I was just gonna say I need some ginger ale. I do feel like I need some ginger ale. Um okay. So this y'all over this way. But let me drink some water. I haven't been drinking a lot of water when I've been live. Well, I ain't been wanting to go to the bathroom either. So there is that. This you. Hey, I like this song. I like the feel. Well, of course you knew I was gonna like them. Okay. So this is Okay, this is going to be on this side up here toward the top. And this is right beneath that where this comes up. Okay, I got you. I got you. This is you. And that's where you go in. Right there. That's you. All right. And sometimes they'll have the pieces where they just bump up against each other and it'll take a third piece to actually connect it. Okay, let's see about this. Yeah, this is off the side of there. This is that. Mhm. And this one is this one. This one you this way. That is you. Is this you? That is you right there. Okay. That's you. That is you. Okay. All right. But yeah, we got to make 3 feet. So this ain't the end of this right here. Yeah, we're gonna be up some here. So that's our 12. But our 3 feet, we go from here is 24, and then we're gonna need the other 12 inches will be all the way here, and so we're gonna need to pull it this way. Cause let me see. By the time my finger shows here, that's like 2 inches up, and so yeah, it's gonna have to go at least 2 inches over just for it to show on that part. Okay. But yeah, just whatever that distance is, if we just go up that much there. Okay. But this gonna have to go all the way down. But you don't want it right on the edge of there. Oh, see, that was just my big old fingers. Now when I do it, it's really just like an inch from the edge. Okay, yeah, it's just like an inch from the edge there. And we got that one there already. So this one is going to be this one here. So this is you right there. That's you. And this one is you here. This is straight. It's not y'all though. This one got a little hook on it. It's not you. I'm just trying to see if I see this little edge piece. If not, I could just keep moving if I don't see it right away. That got a curve, so it's not that one. And I see how this is. That's you. This the edge? Nope, it's no edge looking like that. This one, that's it. Well, boom. Nope, yep, that's the whole side. Okay, pull it over as much as you can. All right. Mhm. So it's gonna be one piece in here, but y'all, depending on how big it is. Come get all this love. Okay, these are, it don't look like it's a bunch of these. Whichever one it doesn't have a bunch of, that's the one I want to do first. Let's get y'all out the way. I heard a little sound. All this love. The honey barbecue or the cool ranch flavored floss. Oh my goodness. That sounds like a meal, Lotus. Not with these recalls. Romeo, that. The things that I've been talking about that I want to eat. I was like, when I get my teeth, I'm gonna be eating this and that, and you can't eat none of that stuff. Which my main thing was that I wanted to be able to eat lettuce, cause I can't chew lettuce with my little front teeth. I love you, Betty. The little December puzzles, yes, Nikki. Yeah, I'm live every single holiday, every holiday. And if I don't start first thing in the morning, it just means that I'm still getting ready to start because I don't do anything else on a holiday but stream. And it used to start real early in the morning. I think the first time it was almost like a 24-hour thing. Like soon as the holiday hit, I was live, and then it started being later um, each year. Why am I even fooling with that? But I don't do anything else before that. Look at these lips. Look at them. Them lips is lipping. I like them lips right there. Okay, I see this now. I see this brown skin skinning. I want y'all. I want you. Come on, skin. Come get all this love. Wait, let me see. Come on, give me all this love again. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh no, that's it. That's it, little mama. And this her hand. Is this his little hand? Yeah, this is his hand on the necklace. I had the little necklace pieces. Okay, this coming around from here. Okay, this is his hand. That's your hand right there, little baby. And then this. Is it coming down like that? Coming down to his hand. And then coming up and around. No, yeah, it can't be that. Because you got the come and get all this love. Lips, 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 lips. Oh, so these gonna be y'all right here. There go our little lips. Up there it go. There go lips. That's the connection. Asia! Thank you so much, Asia. 27 months up in here. Thank you. Come get all this love. Yes, yes. And when we had that when we had that year, it felt so good. Y'all, we had a daily check-in for the holiday because instead of just being live for instead of just being live for Christmas Day, that because the whole holiday season was just a bad time for people, right? And I remember that that's how it used to be for me, and that so we had decided that we would do a holiday check-in, and I usually go over everything with the community. That I discuss it with them before I would make any decisions or plan anything all the way out. So anyway, um, we went on, we talked about it, and so it was gonna be a thing that that we was gonna do the holiday check-in, and so every day at I think it was 5 o'clock. At 5 o'clock in the evening, that we would do it. We was trying to make it to where it'd be okay for people in every time zone, right? But it was a holiday check-in, and that we promised that it would never last over an hour, so people didn't feel like they had to show up and stay or whatever, right? And that it would be a minimum of 30 minutes, but never longer than an hour, as far as the check-in part. And so we started doing it, and it worked out so nice that it was people really having tough times over the holidays, and the check-in, it really worked, and it was good to me too. And so I would do streams. I was doing puzzles that I was having like 24-hour puzzle streams. We were working on the 51,300 piece puzzle. And so for each of the sections, we started off that Each section was 1,900 pieces, and we'll split it into two streams. And then I just started being bold, and I was like, well, we'll just do it in one stream. And I tried it, and it worked. But each time, the stream ended up being 24, I think 23, somewhere between 23 and 26 hours to finish one section. And so we would be working on one of those puzzles, and at 5 o'clock, right before 5 o'clock, that I would have to stop working on that. And I had a smaller board that I would put on top of that, and we would pull out our Advent puzzle. And we had different people in the community had Advent puzzles too. Um, and Maverick, that time, Maverick, didn't you had the same one that I had? I think that year, Maverick. And some people had the same exact one. Other people had different ones, and but they were all Christmas themed Advent puzzles. And when people want to have the same one, that you got to get them early because the good ones they run out quick on Amazon. So anyway, um, 5 o'clock would come, cover up the board, and pull out whatever the Advent puzzle was for that day. And then we would do those together. And we had some people that was doing them. They had to do it at a different time for different reasons. But yeah, and so we do that, and everybody had a chance to check in, and we were sharing that. That we were going to hold people accountable not to go spending money buying people gifts and stuff that they were going to forget about, but that you were charging these things to your credit card to make other people have a good Christmas, right? And so we was like, that we gonna be here for each other, but we ain't spending no unnecessary money and helping people through the tough times. And so we did that, and however long it took people to come by and check in and say that they was doing okay, tell some jokes, laugh, whatever, and it just felt good because it was, even though some people may have been feeling blue over that period of time, it was still like we felt the Christmas spirit when we all got together, right? So after that was over, and then I would move that board out the way and continue on the puzzle I was doing. And it turned out at the end of the month, we had did I averaged over 55 hours a week streaming that month of December. Over 55 hours a week, y'all. That is a lot of streaming, right? And but I made sure I was there every day at 5 and still keeping up with the other streams. But it felt so good, and so we planned on doing it the holidays after that, the Christmases after that, and each Christmas I done been sick every Christmas since then. Never been able to do it again. Never been able to do it again. The last year it was the streamer awards. I went to the streamer awards, and on the way home, I started feeling hecka sick, and by the time we made it to the house, I was just done. And then my daughter, who took me, she ended up being really sick and stuff too. So whatever it was that we got, we had the same thing. And I end up after a couple of weeks had passed, that I end up being admitted into the hospital, and I was admitted into the hospital, got out, and I was still sick for a while after that. And so I wasn't able to this you, and so we weren't able to do it then because of that. This you, this gonna be your little eyebrow or something there. Gmail, run that back. But I have felt so bad about it, and I was trying to think of what happened the other times after that. But just every year after that, what year was that when we did all of that? Was that 23? That had to be 23 in 2023. And we did the over 55 hours a week. Because then in 24, I was sick. In 25, I was sick. Wait a minute. Somebody said run that back or something. Didn't y'all? Somebody said something. I think somebody said run that back. Yep, there you go. Batty said run that back. There it was. I got you. Yeah, something. I'm hearing a sound, and the sound is like a notification sound. The sound that I'm hearing. And I I thought I turned all the notifications off. I was hearing that sound right before I started the stream, and I was trying to figure out what it was. And we end up seeing some notifications from the Discord, and I thought I muted that channel. See, I just heard it again right now. I just heard it again. I don't like hearing that sound. I don't like it. Okay, this gonna be your hand here, and the blue on the outside there. This is you. This is your hand. This is your hand on the baby's back. The hand on the baby's back, and then this is the other hand that's gonna be beneath there. This way. Mhm. This way. That's you, little Gmo. Just got a little piece. It's you right there. That's you with the little piece. And this one, yep, that one is you. Oh, there you go. Right there. That's the connection. Right there. Okay. This one gonna be you right there. Okay, little mamas. And where are these little beads at? Oh, the beads going around her head. Okay, that's what these are. This gonna be the earring or something? Not you. Okay, 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 okay. I betcha. Can hide love. I betcha. All right, come on here. Okay, these. Okay, these gonna be the bottom. Let's grab that. That shouldn't be too hard. God, it's so hard to pick stuff up with these nails. Okay, this shoe. No, this just the color of the thing. That's not brown. That's not brown skin. How I love your brown skin. It's not that. And I bet you this is brown though. Oh my goodness! It's the sunflower! Germunji, hello! Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. The same playlist every day, Maverick. The same Christmas playlist every single day. Sailor Neen, hello. Mhm. And that it was going on for so long how the streams and stuff would go around the clock, and then we'd have the check-ins that um I start doing some of the check-ins in my pajamas, right? I have on my actual pajamas sitting here, but we wasn't gonna miss them check-ins, and I'll be here and I'll click it on because it'd be like if it was so close to the time that I would just try to hang in there just to make it till 5 o'clock after we had finished another puzzle. And uh, but there were some times that we just ended the stream and I was just trying to lay down for a bit. And the time would come up. A couple of days we end up starting late. I remember that. But it's not gonna be you. And but we was pretty much on time every day. But it was a couple of days where we were late. But I would get up out my bed and go brush my teeth and wash my face and comb my hair and just start the stream and just like that, straight fresh out of bed, just so I'd be live at that 5 o'clock point. And we all check in, and when it was over, I go and lay back down and just pass out. Sometimes I would be there and we'll do it, and then I felt pumped up from the from the check in. But yes, I love that, and I wanted to start doing a stream called Mornings with Gma, and it would be the same kind of thing where I would go live early in the morning, whatever time it was gonna be, like from 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock. And we was trying to pick a time that would be convenient for people in all the different time zones, and which is hard to try to do for something in the morning. But anyway, that's what that was gonna be, and it was gonna be like our 5 o'clock check-ins, but it would be starting people's day, getting ready to go to work or getting ready to go to school or whatever. It was gonna be mornings with Gma, and but just never picked up. I just never got it going. I always be having some good ideas, and some of them just they never some of the stuff just never comes to fruition. It be stuff I really be wanting to do. I be thinking it was a really good idea and all of that, and then just never make anything out of them. But we trying to change that now. We are trying to actually do the things now. Gmo, run that back. I see your brown. Is some brown on you? I see some brown on you for certain. It's you right there. That one is you. This got some brown. Where you at, little brown mama? That goes the little brown mama right there. Okay. This way. Yep, that way. It's you right there. Oh yeah, there go the connection. This way. There you go. And this one is you right there. That's you. Next to me. Okay. All right. We're going to drag y'all around this way. Come on. That's a rough looking little brown, too. What is that one? All right. This look like this could go with the other rough ones. I see the little yellow on you. Okay, I see the same little yellow on y'all right there. Okay. All right. This has it. It has to be rough. Well, I'm thinking this may not be that technical. It may not be that deep with these. This has it. This looks like this is on the little tip of it too. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if it's it. This is the little yellow. This goes with these ones. Mhm. This what they gonna be, little Gma. Okay, this is right there. That one. Okay. I don't want the mouse on here. Uh-oh. 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 I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Stop. 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 Stop everything. Stop everything. Stop everything. Asia, thank you so much for subscribing to Gmar YouTube. Uh-oh. Living dangerously, having tacos. Tacos, that got to check everything off the list, Nikki, don't it? Oh my goodness. You need the ultimate recall, Lotus. Recall the planet next to me. Oh, eat, 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 eat. Oh, we gonna have to release the eat word, y'all. We gotta release it. We gotta release it. Anybody in here that could release eat, please, please release eat, y'all. I'm so sorry too, Nevermore. I be feeling like I just be failing Nevermore. Nevermore be here helping me though, helping me getting ready. But that especially today, that I really needed to be to start as soon as possible. And I went through so much with that other puzzle, and I didn't want to quit on the puzzle, and so it was hard for me to give up. And once I decided, girl, you just not gonna do that puzzle. Once I made that decision, and then everything was just smooth after that. But I'm so sorry because I should have been started. I should have been here for Nevermore. I'm sorry, Nevermore. I'm just a bum. I'm just a bum. There go that dang sound again. Like I just need to it just makes me want to just end my Discord thing because it gotta be Discord. It has to be the Discord where the sound is coming from. We really been through it all together, Nikki. Lord Jesus, we have. We have. Oh my goodness, Kennedy. The Christmas playlist is so good, Kennedy. And it's over 24 hours. Let's get it. Let me get it for you. This can't be it. Because this says 12 hours and 25 minutes. It can't be 12 hours and 25 minutes. It got to be a different. Is there a different Christmas playlist? It can't be no 12 hours. I know two of them say Christmas, but I could have swore our Christmas one was over 24 hours, y'all. New Christmas, New Christmas, 2 hours, 22 minutes. No, that means that the other one is it. If this say new Christmas and that one says this Christmas, that means that gotta be it. I could have swore our Christmas playlist was 24 hours. This say this Christmas. Okay. No, this Aretha Franklin this Christmas, 55 minutes. Okay, then what Christmas means to me. All right. So it's 12 hours then. All right. It's 12 hours of good stuff. So let's go up here so we could so I could share it. It's good though. Oh God, that sound. Oh, that sound is bothering me. Okay. Get over here and let's give it to you. There it is. That's the Christmas playlist. The gospel, how long is the gospel playlist? So that's 12 hours and 25 minutes. The gospel one got to be over 24 hours. It got to be. Okay, the gospel one, oh my goodness, it's 26 hours flat. And this playlist, so we didn't start this playlist from the beginning. Today, we started on number 11, though. I don't even remember hearing some of these songs that I like. But I usually start this playlist at number 60, somewhere around there. 64. I usually start this playlist at number 64. How long is this one? Oh, 14 hours. Okay, almost 15 hours. Shoot. As long as that take, I could have actually finished this puzzle before it even got to that. Oh, I was gonna do the yellow parts first. Okay. The biggest puzzle I've ever done, 51,300 pieces, Vet. Miss Unique One, hello. Thank you for joining us, Vet. Kidney Fork Kennedy, hello. Can I live, please? Hello. It is you. I'm goaded. Hello, I'm goaded. Aisha, thank you. Thank you so much. They say you're the best. I'll take that. Thank you so much. Right there. I was right there, Wrestling Addict. Thank y'all so much for joining me from YouTube. Thank you. This is my very first time ever streaming on YouTube. You wouldn't have been asleep if I would have started when I was supposed to. Is that I owe you some things. I owe you some things. this way here. Oh, yeah, I didn't ever drink the water. Oh, I didn't know I was muted, y'all. We could both be bums then. I don't want to accept that. I don't want to accept that. I just want to just let me have this. Just let me have this bumminess to myself this time. Let it just be me. There is that. See right there. It just happened right now. Hmm? Yeah, I just heard the sound right there. And we only heard the first hour of that playlist every day in December. We always started it from the beginning. And then I remember what I did do is that with Durf, or did we do that with Durf later? Because Durf liked Mariah Carey. And so I end up getting the Mariah Carey Christmas album, and I just added her whole Christmas album to our playlist. No, it was its own. I just added the Mariah Carey playlist to my library. That's what I did. That's what I'm trying to say. And so at some point that we just I would get here and I would just put on the Mariah Carey playlist and let her whole thing play and then go back and start the regular Christmas playlist. But I don't know if it was that year or not, y'all, that that we talking about on here where it was the where we played the same 1 hour every day. And why hadn't I changed that? When I say about the playlist being top heavy, all my favorite songs right at the beginning, and that we could have been made it to where um, this gonna be you this way. That why just on the next day, why didn't we just pick up like if we played the first um 15 songs this day, why didn't we start at number 16 the next day? Like that was so silly of me not to do that. That was just too silly. That was too silly. But it didn't stop nobody from showing up though. We was all still here. This way. This got the little yellow. Oh, that's you? It is you. They just allowed it. They just allowed me just do anything. You ooh ooh. Are you? All of these look like this. Come here. Oh goodness, it's so hard picking these pieces up, y'all. I gotta get my nails done. Gotta be by somebody other than me. Just like you. Gonna be able to, it's gonna let it go at the corner. It look like it's gotta be at the angle. It is at the angle. Oh goodness gracious. Come on. Are you? You ooh ooh. That's the only part of the song I know. I don't even know what they talking about on the song. Well, I just like saying the part. Are you? Are you? Ooh ooh. Are you? Are you? Yeah, we done been through some things in here. We done been through some things. We done got through some things. That man, I have learned so much. I've learned so much. This way. It is you. Hey, this song. Who is this? Oh shoot. Oh, it's Lettucey. I knew this voice. I know the voices from all our playlists, but even though I don't be knowing who it is, I know that it's our people's. Okay, this, because you got the black with the little green on the outside. Hey, a lot of repeats and run that backs. Bam! Thank you so much for rating me, Bam. I appreciate you. Thank you. Crave Lexi, thank you for following me. The missing border piece. Wait, you was telling me? Oh Lord! Oh Lord Jesus! And we looking like Cynthia, the missing border piece. 26 hours a day, Lotus. I am having an amazing day. Thank you, Kennedy. Hello, Catman. I just, I be looking at my poor little head, poor little Gmo. You got that's an old school flip I got right there. That's an old school little flip. No, Maverick. No, no, nevermore. You never ever fail me. Never, never, ever, never. You too. Oh, this you. This one is you. This way. Right there. This way. Oh, this one gonna be on the other side. So it's the top of the thing right here, this way. There it is. That's you, little mama. She can't win, Tiffany. She can't win. Like what? Hello, Kathy Bean. Good to see you. Yeah, we could have shuffled it, Maverick. So many things we could have did. And just thinking that was 2023. So this Christmas will be 3 years. But oh my God, how much I have learned and how many things have changed on the stream that how it has grown. This look like this go with that. It does. That yeah, just we have just grown in so many areas. And that uh people start learning that um that they could tell me stuff that that my feelings wasn't gonna be hurt, and that I wasn't allergic to criticism. Yeah, it's gonna be this one going this way. That is you. Oh, and this one is you right there. This one is that way. There you go. Hey. So Ann Nesby, I thought Ann Nesby was just like a older woman, um a older woman singing, and that we got an Ann Nesby song on our cheating playlist, right? So I thought it was from something old, but this is uh this feels newer than that. What is the Ann Nesby? That's gonna make me have to go to the cheating playlist, cause the song that's on there, like the voice, everything, everything, the way the whole song is made up, is like it's a song from many years ago. And then this seems uh, from a time not long ago. Yeah, give me some words. Give me words, please. Give me some words. Lord, help me, words. Help me. Jimo say, give me words, please, words. This is you. My hand. This just hurts. Lord, it hurts. My man. Oh, I was right there. I was almost caught up with y'all. The stained glass one, the little when Adrian was here and I showed him the one that was the Christmas one and it made the keychain. It ended up being like two or three of them that was keychain. The stained glass, the refrigerator magnets, stained glass refrigerator magnets, keychains, the ones that were made like a canvas and it came with a little easel and so you set it on the easel when it was done. All of those were just so nice. And the last one that we got that I never even finished that one. This one. There we go. And you go in right there. That's you. My man. I could go this way on this side. My man. My man. I see the yellow on you. Oh, these have yellows. Y'all got yellows. You know what you came here for? Yeah, I want to get one to where we all can get the same one. So need to need to keep checking. So and this that I see that they send those advent puzzles to content creators early. That they send them to puzzlers early. That it wouldn't be no reason for them not to send it to me. None. But instead of waiting, that that take the initiative and reach out to them and tell them that we want to do it as a community. I remember reaching out saying this when I'm saying this right now. I remember that I did that before, but that uh, we can do it and see if I can get it early and that we could that everybody could order it. Maybe we could get a code or something. But just if I can get it early and y'all have access, then we'll know that we can get them. Excuse me. And your thing is you want to make money, right? Usually money is the bottom line. Now some things I've been hearing recently about where they have been uh well I had heard that many years ago about um oh, what's his name? Tom something. What was that brand of clothes that everybody used to like? And they carried it in Macy's. Macy's had it, but they said that the designer that they didn't want black people to wear their clothes. What's his name? Tom something. I don't know why I keep getting ready to say Tom Ford. Wasn't no Tom Ford. Um, Oh shoot! But their collection, all of their stuff was in Macy's. But they was like, well, they don't want black people to wear their stuff, and and just like when I learned about the sizing, that some designers made their stuff, and they wouldn't make them like past a size 8 because they didn't want bigger people to have their stuff on, right? And I was like, okay. I know somebody just told me the name. Somebody was at the door. Can't I live, please? It was Bam. Thank you so much, Bam. Cozy KJ, thank you so much for rating us. Womack Sisters. Okay, we got to pull them up, Nikki. Hello, JD. Good to see you, JD. Hello, Majesty. Good to see y'all. Tommy Hilfiger. That's who it was, Domineer. Thank you. That's who it was. And then when even when somebody comes back and they try to uh switch up and say that's not what they meant and all this different kind of stuff, and then like I just don't I just don't even want it. Once I find out something like that, I just don't even want your stuff, right? And and then you got some of them that they never try to correct the record because the record is in fact true. And they'll just be like, well, I don't have to address that, right? It ain't, I don't have to address it, which is true, but I'm not going to, cause I just wanted to sit just like this. But so it was the thing about the size. They don't want fat people in their clothes. Some didn't want black people in their clothes, and uh, and then now with the Hermes bags and stuff like that, when they was talking about Savannah James, LeBron's wife, about them not wanting her in the store and then offered her a free a free shopping trip and all this stuff, a free shopping spree or whatever. And but I'm like, no. Once I find that out, then I'm good. I'm good. And this that no employee makes a mistake like that. Employees know better. When you working for a company like that, that you know better, right? That you are only doing that if that's the way it's supposed to be done. Is this going up like this? No, that's not gonna go like that. No, it does go like that. But so yeah, and then it gets all this publicity and all of this, and they say that the employee got fired and all of these different things, right? I'm like, no. I think that whatever the employee said, however they acted, that that is the company policy. And so I just don't even want nothing from y'all after that. I just don't even want to fool with you. Period. I don't want none of your stuff. Not for free. Not for free. Not for nothing. I don't want it. Let's see which way it's gonna go. I think it's gonna go like that, little Gma. I keep getting caught up when I get to where I wanted to say something, and then I forget that I wasn't caught up on the chat. Avant and oh, that was Avant. Don't say no, just say yes. And we the other Avant that I wasn't familiar with Avant. That I got so much stuff from the community, but uh that when they told me that that was Tommy Michelle and Red Got Issues, that one of the other Avant songs was that was their song, and I made sure that I had it on our other playlist. That was a really popular playlist. But yeah, a lot of the groups I never knew their name, and I think some of the songs, like I had heard some songs before, but because I used to just buy my little cassette tapes, or when they start coming out with CDs, that I just had that and I just played just the music that I owned all the time. So I was never finding out about any new music. I never remember hearing this song at all. Come on, we're gonna put Avant. We're gonna let Avant play again up under here. Sadrina McAllister, hello. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you, Cozy. Sheila, thank you so much. Yes, Brahman. Yep, it was Tommy Hilfiger. It was old Tommy. But I brought that up about Tommy Hilfiger when I was finna say something about somebody else and lost my dang train of thought. Yeah, I was finna say something about somebody else totally different, and that crossed my mind. Then I just lost it. This you right here. This one is you. Oh Lord, they ain't gonna stay together. Oh come on, come on. Oh shoot, really can't pull it. This one is you. See, that comes from me not doing what I said. I got too comfortable. When I said we was gonna keep up with the chat, I was gonna make certain that I kept up with the chat, and I got too comfortable. When I saw that it wasn't too hard, I was like, I got this. Once I believed I got this, then I went on, kept doing like I always do. Okay, this you. All of these. You're gonna be down this way. This you right there. That's y'all. This one is you right there. And you this way. It is you that way. And this one too easy like that. And that one that way. This you this way. Yep, that's you that way. And this one is this way. This one like that. Booyah. Look at that cut on that piece. That's you. That's you. This one. That one is you. All right, come on. Come on. Come on, little Gmo. That's how they was trained, Majesty. They were trained. That's how you got married. Don't say no, just say yes. Hello, Mari. Hello, my storm. I love you, storm. I love you, Miss Swaggy. And see now, so we all caught up with the chat, and then why I can't just keep paying attention after that? Like that's what I used to do, y'all. Like really, like we used to be on top of the chat. That nothing ever got by me. We were never behind or nothing like that. We were always caught up with the chat all the time. Well, I guess the other thing too is that we didn't have as many people. We don't have a lot of people now either, and that is making it easy. But I'll still get where I get so caught up just running my mouth. And then when I go and I see something that y'all said that I know exactly where we were, uh, I know exactly what we were talking about at the time. But uh, I'm bringing a whole conversation back up again, and all of this happened 45 minutes ago. And I could just stay on top of it and it'd be funny right then because y'all be hilarious. And some of it that I don't catch until when I go back and I'm watching the VOD. And I be like, oh, I missed that. And I be thinking to myself that I read every comment. Like, how did I miss that? But the whole context of it. Okay, the brown is here. But y'all gonna be, y'all got this brown. This look like this down here. Okay, yep, that's that one. Okay, let's see. Come on, here you go. Hey, Gully. Thank you so much for raiding us, Gully. Hello, Lacey. Thank you so much, Lacey. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Swaggy. Y'all, I've been getting so many compliments from y'all lately. It's like, Gma, you can't fall off now. You can't fall off. But all of the jokes and to be able to keep up with all of the music, all of the things. It'd be so good in real time. Gmail, run that back. Hey, this ain't gonna spin like that, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, and this one is you right there. That's you. Okay, I got you on the replay. Thank you for that. Y'all saw that Gmail was liking a song, so y'all say, let's run this back for Gmail. Thank you. Come on with your little brown head. This way. That got a little gospel flair right there. That sound like it to y'all? That sound like that little gospel flair in it right there. That's what I be liking about the different music that we listen to. That it can be their R&B, the same artist. It could be their R&B music. It can be gospel, or it can be from their Christmas album, and it all have that same flavor. I be loving it. All sounds good to me. This way. Like we have Lettucey on here, and then Lettucey is also on our Christmas album. Well, a lot of artists make Christmas albums, but that don't mean all the music is good. And that Maverick just gave us the Whitney Houston that I never knew anything about. That Whitney Houston Christmas. Oh, Whitney Houston gospel, not Christmas. Well, I guess it's probably both. This is you. That is you right there. This way. Right there, mamas. Come on. Yes, I am. We are starting to upload the VODs to YouTube. Because we're trying to make YouTube partner, but I was uploading them before, but they are so long that I was like, nobody wants to go over there and watch uh, a 12-hour VOD, right? And it's like we're all in here, so we're chatting, and you got the music playing and everything. And then in the VODs, there is no music or anything. And so I didn't think people would be interested. But there are some people that are going and watching it, and because I was sharing that you don't have to actually watch it, you could just let it play. But there's some people that's actually watching them, and they are enjoying our old VODs. Like they're going through them, actually watching the whole thing. Like I've been liking it because, like I say, that I miss so much of what's going on in the stream. I miss like I didn't know I was missing so much. But I'll go through, and then I'll find some stuff, and then I'll go back, and I'll share it with everybody. It's like, y'all, you so crazy. You said such and such and such, or whatever. Make a little clip of it. like our Maverick. Like I missed Maverick when I was in at Streamer University, and I was sitting there with Duke, and I was like, and you don't even have to lie to these women. That the women will be with you. You can just tell them the truth, right? Just and then he was like, he cut me off, and he was like, I learned that. He was like, I learned that, and he said when he was like 29 or something, he said that he had learned that, and that uh that just he said I learned that when I was 29. He said just give them the option, just let them know that it ain't gonna go no farther than this, and that we don't want the same things and all of that. And he was breaking it all down, and I said, and they still wanted you, didn't they? And he was like, yes, but it gave them the the chance to make the choice without without you leading them to believe that this could be something. And I just had so much respect for Duke when he shared that. Because not everybody believes that just because you are who you are, that some people really believe that if you sleeping with them, that this could potentially be something. And then you got other ones, they just want to do it. They just want to say that I've been with this person. And when you actually see them saying, "Can I perform this sex act on you?" and they don't want nothing else, right? That they just come straight up out of their mouth and just say that, and that's good enough for them. But some of them really think that if we going this far, that I'm thinking that it could be something, and then some people could know how you are, and they just believe that they are different than other women. So even if you tell them that it ain't going no farther than this, they think that when they do this thing to you and make you feel this way, that you gonna change your mind. But your responsibility is just to tell them, and whatever they do with that information after you tell them is really on them. Well, also you got to sense whether you're dealing with a fool or not. So you do have to you do need to still pay attention to that. But anyway, um, that sitting there talking to Duke. Yeah, why, y'all? Where is this piece at? I was finna say something about this as far as this is it over here, child. You right here with me. I was finna say something, y'all, and I forgot. Here y'all go. Oh, that's what I was saying. Thank you. I got it. I was saying that going back and watching the VODs, that how funny it be, and that I see the different stuff that I missed, and that when me and Duke was sitting there, we were having that conversation, and our Maverick said, I don't care. She said, I don't care, Duke, I don't care if Duke lies to me or if he doesn't. I don't care if Duke lies to me or if he doesn't. Oh shoot, what was it? What was it Maverick said, y'all? I don't care if Duke lies to me or he doesn't. Oh shoot, now I'm gonna have to go pull it up. Cause I end up screenshotting that one. Well, I end up screenshotting a lot of them. I don't care if Duke lies to me or not. Mm-mm-mm. But it was something like, that we gonna be with Duke anyway. It don't matter. This is you here. This way. That one is you. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna not go that way. Okay, let me see. Oh, I like that song. Sounded good. Saul Gravy, thank you for following me. It'd be messed up to all decide one string we just don't like the shirt puzzle matching combo, but it wouldn't be believable. Oh, you know what? I don't know that. I don't know. I might buy that. You know, I'd be like, why y'all ain't been told me that? That I've been going through all of this, all of these years trying to make sure this match. Y'all could have told me this a long time ago, and I could have been skipping this. Well, I think I would listen. Yeah, y'all would have to come back quick and tell me y'all was playing, I think. Like when I was just saying earlier how um it was like folks didn't feel comfortable telling me stuff before, that things that they'll say out loud now that they wouldn't say out loud before. But we are kind of deep into the we deep into the tops matching the puzzle though. That one, yeah, that may be a hard one to pull off. Yeah, that would be a tough one to pull off. But still, just saying right now, if that was the case, I still know, like, rather know now than a year from now. But, oh my goodness, y'all, this just be. just the whole feeling that I just have when we are all here together. Just God, it just feels so good. It feels so good. It feels so real. What song that come from, y'all? Oh, nah, 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 nah. That part. What song? What song does that? This nah, 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 nah part, y'all. Right there. What song is that from, y'all? Big soon. I just take them and like this one, we've done this one before, and when I'm done, I just take it apart and put it back in the box, and then a year, 2 or 3 later, then we'll do it again. Some of them we've never done again. Some of them we ain't gonna never do again. But we always go and we put them back in the box. Gmail, run that back. I got you. Come on. Hey, and let me start over right here. And I'm still gonna replay it. I got you, Kiki. And simply Lisi. So are you changing? You changing on Twitch? Oh, that is Twitch. Okay, okay, that is Twitch. Simply Lisi, come on in. Yeah, I like it. I like it. What she say? Uh oh. I'm sorry. She say my missing puzzle piece. Yes. Yes. We definitely talk about you around here. We talk about you behind your back all the time, nevermore. We be cracking up. Uh, the sex, the sex act. It sounded funny when I said it. It sounded funny to me inside. This way it says storm. Yeah, we repeat Mari, and but it's usually um just because of how I feel. that we still have brand new puzzles that we haven't done. We got a lot of new puzzles that we've never done. And I've just been repeating puzzles recently anyway, and that people are waiting for me to add puzzles to the wish list so that they can gift more puzzles. All of the puzzles come from the stream. The stream is supported. Um, the channel is supported by the viewers, the chat, our family of viewers here. This you, that is you right there. How come my superpowers don't work on everything? I can't even say that straight. How come my superpowers don't work on everything? Don't work on everything. The beat right there remind me of that little move that I be seeing the little guys do. Well, not little guys, grown folks, but that little uh they be doing a little like, oh god, it's not like they go back. It's like they do a little move and then they hit it to east side. I'm trying to see it in my mind. Oh god. I'm trying to see it in my mind. And work on it. Oh, come on. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I put it in the I put it in the I put it in the Discord, Maverick. Cause I was rolling laughing. I was like, God, I was like, I'm so mad that that I didn't see that at the time. Cause when I'm sitting there, I'm telling Duke, I'm saying that I know that my family and I don't know what I said. I think I said my family and my friends. I was like, my people gonna be so happy with me for this because he came there and then I kept him there talking. I was like, and then somebody was gifting subs. I was like, that's because of you. All of this is happening because of you. And and then we kept talking and we got to the lie part and he was saying that that this was the best convo. He said it's the best convo that I've had since I've been here. He said and that when he saw that I was there that he was looking forward to talking to me from that moment. And so yeah, we got to the part about the lion and you say, here, I can, oh, let me catch up right here, because I can tell you exactly what it was, because I screenshot it. Oh, that's it right there. Duke does indeed not have to lie to me, or he can't. I don't care. That was it, Maverick. Maverick, when I went and I saw that, I was dead. I was so mad. I was like, because that that I could have brought it up. If I would have saw it, I could have brought it up. We could have said something about it at the time. I felt like we all got cheated because I didn't see it at the time. But the thing that I did like though was that that goes all the way against everything that I just said is that um, when somebody was sitting there and they were talking to me and I was still trying to put some pieces of the puzzle in while they were talking. That when I'm looking back at it, that I didn't like the way that it looks. It looks like I wasn't really paying attention to what they were saying. Like I wasn't really all the way, I'm not going to think of the word right now, but like I wasn't really all the way into the conversation. Like it didn't matter that much. That I'm listening, but I'm puzzling. And that if it really meant something, that I would have stopped puzzling and just been paying attention to what they were saying. Even though the plan was to be puzzling while people were coming by. Well, we were supposed to be puzzling with each other and chatting at the same time. Was the plan, but but yeah, when I'm there and I was actually puzzling, but they weren't puzzling and they were talking to me, that I felt bad when I went back and I saw that. And it was somebody being really kind to me, and then I didn't like the way that that looked. So when Duke is there, that and I didn't plan on making a difference for Duke, but when Duke is there, that I stopped everything and we just chatted and it just flowed freely flowed that whole time and I like the way that happened like that and uh it's it's like when Agent came and Agent was saying that that my stream is better when I like have somebody to play off of, right? And and so yeah, ever since he said that, and I went and I started looking at some of the stuff, and I was like, I do like that, and but it's like you have to decide um what's going you have to really figure it all out about what direction you're going to really go with this, because that means that I could have the puzzle already like half done when the stream starts, and I could be doing it, then the person comes in and now we talking and all of that, and but I just finished the puzzle on my own before the episode is over. Whatever it's gonna be, if it's gonna be like an episode or whatever, that yeah, or it's just that you just always have a puzzle out, right? That you always just have a puzzle out on the table, and completing the puzzle ain't never even really a thing. That you the puzzle lady, so you always got one out. But really, we just here chatting, and nobody cares if we finish the puzzle or not. Or is it gonna be that that the puzzle has to be finished? So do I have a puzzle that is started already, and the person comes and we are chatting, and then when they leave, that that we are all here after they're gone, and we're going over the conversation that we just had with the person until I finish the puzzle, and then it ends. Like, you need to figure that part out. And I like when he was like, "Cause you're a talker," and I was like, "Yes, that's me." And because I really like talking so much that I don't want to feel bad. I don't want to feel bad for talking. So yeah, just gotta figure that little part out. That's all. How it's gonna go. Ooh, my head hurts. You say I kind of ate that. Yes, Maverick. And I could go right back to that moment, right? And that's why when I saw it, that I was cracking up, because I remember like I could feel it, like I could see him, and really feel how everything happened in that moment. And so yeah, it was hella funny. It was hella funny. So I don't care. I do not care, y'all. You can lie to me or not. Duke does indeed not have to lie to me, or he can. I don't care. I was rolling when I saw that. Just like when I was trying to come up with a name for my other channel, and all the different names were taken, and then when I just had to use I just love people, and then it worked out so well because the IJLP, like it just still flowed with the IJLP, so it was good that the others were gone. Hello, Moolah! Moolah Emma Effa J up in here. How are you? Strangers by LTD. Thank you so much. I love you, Lacey. Tanya Neasy. Hello. Oh, Lord. Malak QT. Mr. Domo. Thank you for following me. Lord, I'll stop everything too, Maverick. That. It wasn't hard. It wasn't hard to do. Duke has been so funny when Yana, you've been seeing all the posts about Yana talking about collabing with Duke, and all the things that she says about that. I think Duke is scared to collab with me, and all the other stuff that she says about herself that will make Duke not want to collab with her, and all of this. That I can't think of what term she used, like as if she's too, like if she's too wild or something. She didn't say wild. She said something else, but like something like that. So like if she too wild, and Duke what you see Duke reacting to her saying that, and he was like, yes, I do think that. And it was when she first was talking about them collabing, it was like it's all been a build up to a collab. And so she was talking to her community about collabing with Duke, and she said that he probably don't want to do it, and every time she say something, that he was like, "That's true. She's right." And so that their collab is actually gonna happen now. If it ain't happened already, well, I guess it would have had to be today, and I don't think it was today. So that their collab is coming up. And I like how my Nevermore be on top of it. When Nevermore was like, Gmo, I gotta let you know that Duke and Duke, it was Duke and somebody else that she knows that I like. That she made sure that she posted it. Gmo, such and such, and Duke are getting ready to stream together right now. I was like, that's good looking out right there. That's how you look out for your people. Hey, will you give me some ginger ale? Is somebody still down here? Oh, this gonna be y'all right here. This is you. That's you that away. And you that away. You this way. There you go. Right there. Come on here with the red on you. You got that red on you. Red. Right there. Or whatever color. Brown. And this one is you. Right there. Mm-hmm. And you right there. And you right here. Uh-oh. I didn't go and put Yak told me that that part came from the stylistic song, and I could have added that one the same way we added the songs to the other ones. That's you. This one is you. Can you give me some ginger ale, please? This one. That one is you. This one is you. Right there. And that one is you. There you go, little mama. This way. Right there, little mamas. Come on. And that one is you. Okay, that's just going to be all the little dark pieces. All of these. All of y'all, just like that, little girl. And this one. There they go. That was pretty easy. I guess that's the other thing about skinny. I mean big pieces. Um, that's you. This one is you. Man, that's you. This one. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. And that one. There you go, little mamas. This one is you. Right there, little mama. Come on, little girl. This one is this. Oh, come on here. Send this. Hello. Hello, Nexus. There you go, Team Hicks. Overstimulate. That's what it was. Come on, y'all. Yes, Gma say, I said, I know I found my people. I have found my people for real now. Yes, overstimulated. That's what it was. The rest of my life. Spend the night for the rest of my life. Dang, out of all the other ones, and then you get to these, they just all look the same. Just got the little purple on you. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy Jesus. Come on. There you go, there. Rest of my life. This way. Right there, little girl. Okay, the little move is coming to me now. I'm thinking about. It's like I could see Durf doing it. Oh, I should have picked that up with my thing. Oh, I had them out. I had the papers out. Here we go. Come on here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, and now I'm thinking about the little move is so old because it's like they do a deep lean when they doing it because they doing it and they hit when they go to the back they hitting it hard. It's like they doing a little soft one and then a little hard hit and lean like leaning all the way back with it. And I don't know why I could just see Durf doing it. I'm trying to think. Did I see that was Durf was maybe Durf was doing it on the stream? Like just to the music and he might have been just doing the little. Spend the night. There y'all go. For the rest of my life. Spend the night. That's you. That's you. Yeah. We just need that little bottom. And that came from the old song. You like a hit of ecstasy from another song. And is she ripping like some Janet Jackson? Yes, it was with T Pain. Come on, getting jazzy, Nexus. Hey, Kiss Face. Oh, yes, I like this. How it looks so nice on there. Just so nice and clear. The last few puzzles have been looking like this. Just so true. It just looked like it is the actual picture like that. I love how that is. Yeah, I like that. Come on. Yeah. I see the difference. Some look gold and the other ones look copper. There we go, little mamas. Come on, move. I don't want to move. Oh, come on here. It looks so small now. When with the other one, how I took and I blew this up so you can see it, the image closer. But this is gonna end up turning that way, so I don't want to do that. And that I don't want to keep I don't want to keep little mama face covered up here. Yeah, we got you here, there. These coming around. You already got this. And we're folded in this. Right there. Coming right across this way. So all of these going up in there. Yeah, Team Hicks. That it um on YouTube because I'm trying to be partnered on YouTube, and so the hours help there. Okay, I was just gonna type it in the chat because of the ad, but there we go. Oh, this sound like our other song. Oh, this sound just like our other song. Let me see. Start this right there in that beginning part. Oh shoot. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, yeah. That part sound like our other song. Yeah. I have people thinking that I really could, uh, like I really had eyes in the back of my head. I remember the kids saying, I remember the kids talking to each other and saying that it's like, well, you know, she has eyes in the back of her head. Oh, y'all, I died laughing. I died laughing. And they wanted to know how I had eyes in the back of my head, that they couldn't see them, but they believed it because I would always know what everybody was doing. Oh, God. The poor babies, they used to believe they granny. They believed they little granny knew everything. Pick up the pieces. Pick up the pieces. That song. Piece, dun, 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 dun. Oh, gotta remind me just of that song. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. Hello, Popo. Pick up your feelings. That's it, yeah. Come on. Come on. I ask you. Ask you. Ask you. Right there. Little mamas. 1, 2, 3. The fourth song from now. Like I really could have end up finishing this without getting to any of the other songs where I usually start this playlist from. Addicted to it. Don't need. Oh, girl. Peace down here. Come here. Oh, goodness. There you go. Ooh. Addicted to it. Gmo, run that back. Stay with me. Stay with me. Stay with me. No one else. Stay with me. Stay with me. I just wish everybody could hear the music. That's my only thing. That on YouTube you can't hear any of the music. And then to even be close, we'd have to do it to where we don't do any replays. If we want to just say this is the playlist that we listening to, and try to start it at the same time, but just don't do any replays at all. Come on. There you go. There you go. I heard the sound. There goes Sight. Hello, Sight. Good to see you, Sight. Oh, I was talking about you. I was just talking about you. I think it was last stream. I was trying to think of what it was I was talking about. This way. Right there. This one is this way. Oh God, they just gonna break all apart. That's you. Get up here. Oh Lordy, Jesus Christ. There y'all go. Woo, Lord. That's you. And you right there. That's you. Come on. That's you. Oh yeah. That's you. You. And you. And you. Right there. That's y'all. God, it looks so good. And how it looks the same as that. And I doctored that photo above me for it to look like that. And just the lighting and everything is just right for this. Hmm. Ooh, I ain't supposed to be doing all this stuff with my hands. Child. Alrighty. In between the lines. Come on, Mari. And Mari. The same way I introduce you to songs is the way that everybody introduced me to the music. You know I need you now. And the music is just such a big part of the stream that that's why I wish um, that you could hear it on YouTube. I need you now. You know I need you now. You know I need you. I just want to be the one that you run to. It's you right there. Coming around. Tina. Hey, come on. Little raggedy headache. Hello, raggedy headache. Just out the blue, how it hit me. I'm loving you. I'm still loving you. Mix it in my cup. Asia, thank you so much, Asia. I see you, Popo. Oh, Popo got, they all just gigging. But the one with the green shirt with the hand back on the ground and the hand behind the head doing that one, that child, that's the one right there. That's the one, Popo. But uh, I have had some tops that wasn't all that. Not you. Mm-mm. I remember coming on with some that I was telling y'all, I was like, oh my goodness, y'all, I hate this top so much. And and this happened that it was one of the blue tops that I tried that I was gonna put on today when I had to switch when I wasn't gonna do that puzzle anymore. And uh oh my goodness gracious. It's the color of the blue, and then around the whole collar, and then a little teardrop in the front. All of that is covered. It's some big little gems, and then some smaller ones on the outside of that. And it's like I got like three little rib knit shirts that kind of are like that now, but this one was way more expensive and stuff. And but anyway, um, that uh, I was like, but I had to put it on because it matches this puzzle and this and that. But that, yeah, I really don't like this top at all. And my girl, Anchored Albatross, heard me say that. They didn't say anything to me at the time, but they heard me say it. So at the end of their stream, and they were coming in to raid me, and they let their community know. They was like, and you guys, when we get there, and how they were whispering into their mic on their own stream, uh, on their way coming over, and they were telling the community. They was like, and she was like, and you guys, please tell her how nice she looks. Tell her how beautiful she is, because she's not confident with the top that she has on. So if you guys could please just let her know that. And I teared up when I went back and I saw her stream, because I don't know if she was doing a puzzle or something, and so I wanted to go back to see what it was. This was a long time ago, before I started just wanting to see what people said before they came over, because I got that from All Gold Queen that I never even thought about doing. I didn't know that you could, but one way I didn't know anything one way or another. I just had never thought about it. And then All Gold Queen did it when she got raided by a husky, I think it was. And I was like, oh. And when she raided out, that her stream would be live until after the raid was all the way through, and you could hear the people acknowledge the raid, so you could hear what they said. And I was like, oh, I wish I had done that all of this time, that you go raise somebody, but you stay live, so you can have that recorded and it'll be on there as part of your stream. And I still don't do it, but I thought that was nice to have that. But yes, when she did that and she told them that, I just y'all know I'm a crybaby anyway. But it just meant so much to me that she did that. That she was trying to make me feel better about myself. There's been some days I just been a bum. And that's what I think about being sponsored. If you are sponsored by a company and it's fashion that um, about having to wear what they tell you to wear, and have me putting on stuff really looking like an old lady. But I think I'll feel better about it if I'm getting paid to wear it. I remember our Liz Kaylee, when she was talking about the stuff that she was wearing, and she said that getting $5 just to post, they sending her the clothes anyway, and then all she got to do is put on the clothes and take some pictures. And she said getting $500 a post, and I'm like, you got all of these clothes and $500 a post, and she looked nice in all of the things. Love and hate is the meanest woman in the world. If you make her that way, oh, come on here. Hurt you one day. From being dead. Infinite, thank you so much. Yes, psyched. Our show was trying to figure that part out. That it took y'all telling me um that the stream is okay. Um like I was just so dependent on the music that I didn't think that nobody would want to come in and just spend time in the stream without having any music. And y'all told me that y'all would come in anyway. But if y'all hadn't said that, it'd have been real hard trying to go live on YouTube. Oh, come on, little Gmo. Between love and hate. Yes, we just heard this on a we heard this on a playlist like within the last couple of streams. I remember hearing this between love and hate. It's the thin line. Come on, where this little corner point? Come here, where you at? Not the one I was looking for, but okay. Everybody that I know I was a fool. I'm never telling lies. Never. Oh, come on, Gmo. Help yourself out, little girl. I'm never. I only want to be with you. Sooner or later, you'll find out. My baby that way. Gotta know I was a fool. I'm never. Not you. I only want to be with you. Never. And I'm never. I only want to be with you. This way. That's you. All right. But I don't recommend it. Bellman Destroyer, thank you so much for following me. Life for you, girl. For each and every lie. The only one for me forever and ever and ever and ever. Never. I'm never. I only want to be with you. I'm never going to tell another. I only want to be with you. This way. Right. B1300. Hello. And thank you. Thank you so much. Begin. Almost there, Aisha. I got it, Kiki. I see you. Come on. Think in my heart. When can I see you? Then, if it's not making sense, when can I see you? When can I breathe? And when can I see you? If it's not making sense, when can I see you? When can I breathe? Oh, we need just a little heart piece. When can I see you? Mm, 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 mm. I go to heart. There you go, little heart. We got the little, oh, that's you right here. Copper and then gold right there. Right here, mama. IRL. Lordy, my poor head. No one else. Love came to an end. Just aren't feelings anymore. And our feelings just aren't feelings anymore. Ourselves. Oh, that was that sound again. I hadn't been hearing it. Hearted to ourselves. Oh, Lordy Jesus. You ma, you was really about to be gone. We both be here still making love. I wanna know that we can go back when the loving was all that. Just aren't feelings anymore. Hey, anymore. Feelings. Just aren't feelings anymore. Emotion. Oh, Lordy, my poor head. Lord Jesus Christ. When the loving was all that. Whoa. of gold. All right. Come on, little Jamal. Hey, I'll cook your dinner too. As soon as I get home from work. Soon as I get home. Soon as I get home from work. I give good love. Oh, Lordy Jesus, help little Jamal. Need a man with lots of cash. I give good love. Soon as I get home from work. Your faithful lover. Soon as. Soon as. From work. Soon as I get home. Almost done, Hicks. Hey, my beastie. James is cool. Hello. Good love, good love, good love. These been some really short streams. Good love. I'll buy your clothes. Cook your dinner. As soon as I get home from work. Work. Soon as. Come here, little thing. I give good love. There you go. Right there. I got it so far from me again. Good love, good love, good love. Right there with the little hooks. That is you with the little hook. Little girl. Then come on up this way. Right there. Mm-hmm. My baby Coco Golf. is gonna be playing for a championship tomorrow. Coco is playing so good right now. It is something because she went through this whole long period of time where her serve was so bad and her forehand was so bad, and she's been working on it for about a year straight now. And so about a year ago, when they was talking to her, and about because she had already won a Grand Slam, which is the biggest thing that you can do in tennis. And so she had already won that, and then she won a second one. All of this while she was having these issues with her serve, and that she is so athletic and she knows how to play defense so well in tennis that she could still win slams without that. But it was just a talk every time she got ready to play. That that was the whole conversation was just that. And you got so tired, and that every time she'd hit a double fault, that the guy who's coaching her, that's supposed to help her not do this anymore, that she'll do the double fault and somebody else will get the point, and then they'll point the camera right at the coach, right? I was like, God, Lee, you just got to be tired of this. Like, I was just tired of hearing it. I was tired of hearing it, period, but especially because she my baby Coco. That I was just sick of it. And she ended up telling them, she said that 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 of course she wished it wasn't happening, and of course she wished that she was winning more and not losing because of that. She said, but I know that the work that I'm putting in now, that once I am done, that once she gets past this, and then she'll I can't remember what word she said, but it's like she'll be practically unbeatable because she's still doing big things with this sorry forehand and serve. And I never forgot that she said that. And so now she not doing the double faults. And right before I started the stream, that I was just a little distracted when she was on, and the match, the girl, they was having these long rallies, like 20 something shots going back and forth. So you watching it and you thinking 20 some shots when you see tennis commercials, that your head going this way and back this way, and you doing this 20 times, 27 times back to back. Imagine 27 times back to back that they getting these shots. But the girl is just hitting them straight to the side where Coco has to return everyone with her forehand, right? And it used to be that if you did that, that within so many shots she was gonna hit it, and the ball was just gonna go flying everywhere, right? And but the girl did this, but she has conquered it, the whole forehand double fault thing, and so she can just go hit for hit, and she ended up beating a girl who had beat the world number one. She beat a lot of really good people to get to the semifinal to play Coco. Excuse me, y'all. And yeah, and then she gets there, and that's what everybody used to do. They used to always just pick on her forehand, and her nerves would be so bad um, because she knew this was something she was working on, and then you just picking on her, and So she has to play her matches this way, and she would end up crying and all kind of stuff, right? And I was feeling so bad for her. But now here we are a year later, and you can't get her like that. And I was like, and then she used to beat herself, that she would be so mad that she couldn't get served the ball, um, that that she would get so frustrated that she would just give a match away, right? That it wasn't like they were winning. It was just like she was losing. She was just beating herself, right? And her body language was poor and all of these different things. But it just all came from frustration. And so now this girl came out there, and her whole strategy, her whole game plan was just keep hitting it to Coco's forehand, and eventually it's going to break down. Well, when it never broke down, it was like you don't have a plan after that. I was like, your plan, and in this against Coco, and just in life, that your plan can't be that your success is dependent upon somebody else's failure. That's just not a good strategy, right? You have to have a strategy to win. You have to have an aggressive plan, right? That you control, right? But if you got to count on somebody else to fail, what happens if they don't fail? Right? It was just a trip. Look, I was like, yo, she doesn't have a plan outside of this. And yeah, that was really something to see. But I used to get mad at the other players who were doing that. I used to get really, really mad at them. Okay, let me see. Okay, I said I was going to fix this to where um and how this is at this angle like this. Okay, let me see what I can do up here at the top that I can make this come down. Let's open up the puzzle cam. I'm not too busy. That's our other puzzle under there. Oh, this is really, really oh God, the way that this is. Mm, Cause this is supposed to be 36 on the nose. That if I have that up there, then I'm not too busy. Let's see. If I push this up a little bit, let me see how far down to where we can still see it. I'm not too busy for you. I'm not too busy. Okay. But even if I move the table like this to try to straighten this out, that yeah, the camera is still has it where it's turned like that. Mm. So it's gonna be nothing that you can do to take care of that. That's sad. Yeah. So just let's see. I'm looking up and I see that the camera is tilted. Now I'm finna go through all of this and I'm gonna go through all of this and just to try to get this shot with this up like this, and it is. Oh, that look kind of straight. Hold on, little Tima. I'm about to move the thing, child. I'm about to move this like this gonna do it. Oh, well, no, this was already at the bottom. Oh, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. I have to loosen the board. I have to move the whole board. Uh, how far are we from there? Oh no, it is. This is the end. That is the end right there, right along the line. That's the end. Oh, and it ain't gonna have no room left because it's exactly 36. And with the puzzle saying 36, uh, that sometimes it's over. Like the soul of a woman. Ain't nothing like the soul of a woman. And this is the picture of this puzzle. The box. Oh, I'm doing all of this and it ain't really going it's gonna make me have to go through so much when I come back to do the other puzzle. Mm. Yep, that's exactly that. And you can't make it straight on here. It's not gonna be all the way straight. It's gonna touch at the bottom before there. Yeah, it's not gonna work like that. But it's a little bit on each end to where you know that that's the entire puzzle, though. Ain't nothing like the soul of a woman. Yeah, nothing I could do. But we see that that's the whole puzzle because you got the little white at the bottom and you can see the other puzzle at the top. My baby. This is my baby. Ain't nothing like the soul of a woman. Yep, well, there it is. And it's a little bit of white on each end. Yep, it's a little bit of white on each end and then a white around the edges. So that's the whole image right there. That's it. DJ Dis, hello. My baby. I love you, Beastie. Source Speed, hello. Thank you so much, Speed. That's too much to be doing after work. That's a lot of love right there. Oh, it's 2 in the morning. Breaking my heart. Greasy Balls. Well, that's a name. And thank you so much for joining us. Breaking my heart. Yeah. Thank you, Kathy. Planet Hearts. Thank the Spader. Where did everyone go? Who? Hey, Cora. We did it, Cora. Chewy. I had a good day, Chewy. I got just a headache hit me, I guess about an hour ago or something. Just out the dang blue. I just need something to eat. Even though I did eat something before I started because I had to take some medicine. But anyway, Bounty Killer, thank you for following me. 3 feet tall. No, we're gonna stop. I had the other one out though. I was showing you guys earlier. Uh, and especially when it's just a 500-piece puzzle, because we speed puzzle 500-piece puzzles, right, in under 2 hours. So I had this one out. Um, oh, okay. Guess you see it better like this. Oh, that's something. This way. Here we go. And it's the mom and dad standing in the doorway, and the 4 babies are leaning over the bottom rail of the bed, saying their prayers, and 2 of the babies then went to sleep. And so this was gonna be the second one, but we'll wait. Breaking my heart. Inside. Thank you so much, Sydney. Louie
Run
Lou,
that
thank
back.
you so much, Louie Lou. Good morning, my baby Durf. Right, right. All the peoples, they be coming from everywhere. Did you eat? Oh, Lordy Jesus Christ. That is sad, Lou. That is sad that they missed out on you. And this is the thing too, when the puzzle is this way, when you got it vertical the way that it's supposed to be to match the image, is that that it gets washed out with the light at the top like this. That when I had it just sideways, that um, that the colors are so true. Oh goodness, it takes too much to go through that. Oh goodness, Gma, send it right back to you. But oh Lord, Jesus Christ, come on. Oh no, start going back the other way. Send it right back to you. Okay, come on, let's get my table back right. Back to you. Oh God, that hurt my hand so bad. Oh, this was a time that I could have moved the board, and I could have showed you guys the puzzle underneath. There is the puzzle underneath this board that that is a 7,000 piece puzzle. That before that, my biggest puzzle on stream had been a 5,000 piece single puzzle, and a 5,000 piece single puzzle, and yeah, that is a good straight line up there. Okay. God, yeah, when you get it from up there, and then all of the colors, everything. They're perfect when it's not up there close to where the light source is. God, it looks so good like that. Yep, you can see right where it changes. You have it here, and you start moving it up, and you can see right when it gets to the part where, right there, it starts to change in the light. And you can see the shape of the puzzle pieces. The more you come this way, the more it just looks like the image. All right, so oh my goodness, a puzzle rub. We're gonna do a puzzle rub, y'all. The puzzle rub would be kind of fast because the puzzle was so narrow, and we would have to leave it turned this way anyway. Let's see. To you. At night. Silhouette. That is sad. I guess that would have been my grandkid's story had I succeeded. Cause I was trying real hard to take myself out of here. Hello, Barry Allen. Sometimes. Thank you. Count it all joy. Oh, let's just sit you up here. I did have a good day. Little Yugi and them, and little Brayden. G-Maw, run that back. Rocky. Somebody said, run that back, G-Maw. I got you. Come on. That's a lot of people on, child. There are a lot of people on. Come on, little G-Maw. Where we going? Where we going? Where we going, girl? It is. It's a gang of people. Oh, Lordy Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, she in the bed? Oh, no. No, she's back. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we gonna do what we call here the sexy puzzle rub. We do it at the end of our streams. And it's where we take a moment to reflect on what happened during the stream or what's going on in the community. And uh, that is nothing to do, it's no kind of religious thing or anything like that, even though we need a song to play. We need something to play. Dancing Kiwis, thank you so much for subscribing to me. Tanya, thank you for following me, Tanya. All right. Yes. Oh, yes. And I never did. And I never did finish going through that. That is why that is why we did this puzzle today because of that story. And I started off talking in the beginning, and I was trying to wait until I had caught up with the chat, and then I was gonna share on my thoughts on that. Even though I had talked about it some, but um, that's where the title came from, and this image. Hello, Ursh. Good to see you, Ursh. But I was sharing that of all of the clips that went viral, the one clip that didn't go viral was when she was really really calm and she was talking to him and she was asking him, and she was like, "Do you want to stay here or do you want to leave?" And she asked him this over and over again, and he didn't never say, he never make a choice. And that I'm sitting there and I'm looking at how calm she was talking to him, and it was just several things about the it was several things that stood out about this, to me, was that he said that he had been streaming for over 7 years, right? And I'll say, so that lets me know. Well, you see, he's in his own room. He has his own room, right? His own space. And that I was like, that lets me know that he's in a place where he has had um, all the devices that he needs to go live, that his mom provided him that they had electricity and they had internet, and he looked pretty healthy. He didn't look malnourished or anything like that, right? And that the part of the comments that were bothering me were when people start saying this is what happens in black families. This is how black mothers act, right? And but nobody was ever saying that. Well, I started off saying that I was glad how the community came together to support him, because the last thing we needed was a black young man on the streets, right? That's just not a healthy place for a black child to be, right? Well, a child, he just made 18 on August the 11th, and he is in he's in oh, come on, get these underwear down. He's in high school. He's a senior in high school, right? Oh, come on here, Jima. And so but here he is in the room, and when she is telling him that it's some things that she said that he just never denies. And let me say this part first, is that when there's an altercation and one person knows that it's being recorded, right? And so you know to watch what you say and to watch your behavior, because you know these people are watching you and that you can be judged for this. And I'm just not sure that she knew that she was being seen like that. Maybe she did. Maybe she did, but he definitely knew that there were over 10,000 people watching him. And so he wasn't going to do anything that he thought was crazy or wrong or anything like that to turn these 10,000 plus people against him. So he knew how to behave with this focus on him, right? And I just don't know if she did or not, right? And I brought this up before. It was a football player, and him and his kid and the kid's mom, right? And they walking through the airport, and she's working with the police, and so she's recording everything going on between the two of them. And I was like, well, that's really unfair because they're trying to trap him for one. They're trying to get him to say that he did these things to the kid. And I was like, so when they going back and forth and the things that he's saying just sound out of pocket, but she's not arguing and talking the way that she normally would because she knows that it's being recorded, right? He doesn't know, so he talking away. This how we argue all the time. But she knows not to say the things that she says, right? And so I always judge things based on that, right? Because I don't know the real you. If you know that people are gonna see this, right? I don't know how you really act when y'all arguing, right? But the way that he's talking sound like y'all probably be really getting down, going back and forth. And so that came to mind when I saw this happening, and that even though he knew that he was being watched by all of these people, that you thinking that you're on your best behavior. So, while on your best behavior, what do? You don't deny the things that your mom is saying. When she was saying, don't act like you obey the rules. I come by here all the time and your lights and stuff is still on. So he has a bedtime. Lights are supposed to be out. These are the rules of the house. So he just on a regular basis is just going against his mom's rules, whether you agree with the rules or not. These are the rules in my house, right? And so, Michelle Rue, I caught you coming through the door this time. I didn't let it pass. Come on in here, y'all. Thank you so much for rating me. I love you so much. Thank you for all the love that you have been showing me. I heard the little doorbell this time. The last two times they come in, and it was like 6, 7 minutes had passed, and I felt so bad. But I heard y'all this time, and thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that came over here in the raid. Thank y'all so much. Thank you. And so Daddy, yeah, when I remember him saying that it's 10. I got 10,000 people in the chat and stuff like that, right? And so okay, so okay, let's say she knew that she was being recorded, but he knew that people were watching. So say they both knew that people were watching. So if I know that people were watching and I'm on my best behavior, that your best behavior is you not listening to your mom, you not following the rules, whether you think that you should be allowed to break the rule because this event happened, because you break the rules so often that she don't even want to hear that. He never denies that. He never denies that. That he breaks the rules. He was saying something about that when the license stuff is on, that he's saying that he's in there, that he's working out, that he's exercising or whatever, right? But whatever it is that he's in there doing, you know that mama's rules say that these lights supposed to be off. You're supposed to be in bed at whatever time you're supposed to be in bed. He never denied that that was the truth, right? And all while when he's saying these other things about, you see my life, that I hate my life, and he's saying these things, right? But not one of my children would have been behaving the way that he behaved, right? you had people in the comments saying that she should be glad that her son was at home playing video games and trying to make something of his life and streaming, that he wasn't in the streets out there in trouble and these different things, that she should just appreciate that, and that she shouldn't have been mad at him. Well, I disagree with that, right? Because if this is my house and I have the rules in my house, I'm not gonna be looking at. This is just, that's not how parenting works. Parenting doesn't work that way. That when we have rules in this house, I'm not looking at it, well, at least he's not out here selling dope and drinking and hanging out on the corner, because I didn't raise him that way, right? So I'm not really putting any weight on, at least he's not doing this, because I wouldn't expect my child to do that, because I didn't raise my child like that. And so I'm not looking at this the way other people are looking at it, because I'm not expecting this from my kids in the first place. So it's not, at least I should be glad that he's in the house. He's supposed to be in the house. Right? I don't look at it like that. That my kids would have never behaved in that way. And so then when he's in the chair and she's trying to go around and she's telling him to move, and then he just never does. He's sitting there and he's pushing his weight back where she can't get around him and stuff, right? And he's never ever doing what she's telling him to do. I wouldn't have that from my kids. If I say, get up out this chair and go get in that bed, they gonna get out that chair and they gonna go get in the bed. Even if they was like, Mom, just let me explain, such and such happened, this and this and that, right? That even if they tried to calmly explain something like that, look, if you had always been doing what you were supposed to do, and then this happened on this occasion, and then I may be more inclined to listen to you. But if you are an habitual line stepper, then I'm not really open to really hearing what you have to say. All I know is, here you are again, not doing what I told you to do, right? And I just see it that way. My kids wouldn't have been sitting in that chair not doing what I told them to do. And my kids wouldn't have been telling me, get out my face. Don't get in my face. You're in my space, right? And I've seen other people that agree with him saying that, right? But in my house, that wouldn't have happened in my house with my kids. My kids would have never been telling me, don't get in my space. Don't get in my face. Get out my face. My kids would have never, for one, it would have never got to that point with my kids, because they knew better, because of the way that I raised them. Now, kids don't always act the way that you raised them, right? You do have that kids don't always act the way that you raised them. But it would have never got to that point with me. And I was sharing that I don't know what I would have did, because now we've been going through this, right? It sounds like something that has been happening regularly. And like I said, he never denied it when she said that, don't act like you obey the rules, right? And when she said about that this is something that he does, he never denied that it was something that he did, right? And so then here we are in this moment, and you're not doing what I'm telling you to do. And when she's calmly saying, do you want to stay here or do you want to leave? He never says either, right? And then she was like, okay, you're going to have to get out. Well, now, look how long this thing went on, and he is never responding to what she said. He's never complying, right? He is never doing anything that before she ever touches him. before she ever touches him, he never ever does what she is telling him to do. He just never ever does, right? And that's just something that my kids wouldn't have done that, right? They would have known not to behave that way. And then when she says that, just get out, she said, you just gonna need to pack your stuff and get out. And then what does he tell her? He says that I'm gonna pack my stuff little by little by little. I'm like, what? You gonna pack your stuff little by little by little? Like, no way are you talking to your mom like that after you have already been disobedient. And now you gonna tell me what you gonna do when I'm saying, no, you finna get out of here, because now you made 18 and he made that clear that he made 18 on August 11th. So he's 18 years old. And you got a lot of kids. I don't know, because I don't live in their house. But you get kids that when they make 18, that it gets to be that you're grown now, right? And so you don't have to do all the things that your mama tell you to do because you grown, but you still in mama's house, right? You are still in, I don't care how old you are. And I had explained that if I had my 75-year-old sister, right? I have 75-year-old twin sisters. If they came here to my house and they needed a place to stay, guess what? They would still have to go by my rules, even though it's different with a child. But if an adult came to stay with me and I was like, okay, but I don't have people running in and out my house, and so you're not going to be able to have company and stuff here, and that I go to bed at 10 o'clock. And so we can't have the TV on. I can't have this noise. I got to get my rest. Da 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 da. These are the rules in my house. I don't care who it is. I have my house rules, and if I tell you these are the rules, if you don't want to abide by those rules, then you don't have to stay here. But my house, my rules, right? And so I don't care what age you are or who you are. That's just how it goes. But especially if you are my child, you going to go by my rules. And then once I say, okay, go on and just get out, I'm going to pack little by little by little. Nobody didn't think that that was being flipped at the mouth. Nobody didn't think that he was being smart mouth by talking to his mom like that, because that's being smart mouth to me, right? My kids couldn't talk to me like that. My kids couldn't say that to me. I wouldn't allow that, right? And growing up, that with my kids, I whooped, well, my two oldest kids, I whooped my kids, right? Now, people are saying that whooping kids is abuse. But we were raised that way for generations. It was never talked about as being abuse. It was discipline. Now, you had people that abused their kids, that was beating the hell out their kids all the time. They get drunk, they beat the kids. They get mad, they beat the kids. They get mad at their daddy, they giving the kids a whooping. All kind of different things like that, right? Now, those type of things should never, ever happen. But the times that I whoop my kids, and like I said, when a parent, when we whoop kids as discipline, they can count on one hand the number of times they got a whooping. They can't even get to their second hand. That they know, they remember exactly what they got their whooping for, right? And they knew that they was wrong in what they did. And when I did it, it always had to be something that they did that they already knew it was wrong at the time that they did it. And so by the time they get caught and they got a whooping, they already knew that was coming if they got caught, right? That was discipline, right? And when it came to the point where they were getting a whooping, it was something that had me so scared that they would put themselves in a dangerous situation where they could get hurt. Those were the times that if they didn't get a whooping because I told you don't wear these red shoes and you gonna sneak them in your purse and get to school and wear the red shoes anyway. They didn't get no whooping for nothing like that. They got whoopings for doing things that I knew could cause them harm. I already had told them this. I had already explained this to them, right? And so when it came time that they got a whooping, they knew that this was deserving of a whooping. And like I said, it was discipline. I wasn't abusing my kids, but some people just see corporal punishment as abuse, but I didn't. We were raised that way. It was never ever even talked about as abuse. We knew people who beat the hell out their kids. We knew that they were abusing them kids, but we used whoopings as discipline. That's just how it was when we grew up. It wasn't no other way. Somebody going to get a switch or getting a belt, that's what we did growing up. Times are different now. Now, by the time my grandkids came along, I never whooped my grandkids. One of my granddaughters just constantly kept doing whatever it was she was doing, and I took and I popped her on the back of her head. I was like, I told you don't do that. And when I did that and I popped her on the back of her hands, she called my son and her mama to tell on me, right? She called to let them know that her granny hit her, right? And I told them that you better come and pick her up, because it ain't gonna be no kid in my house that is not gonna go by my rules, right? But I never whooped, and outside of that time when I hit my grandbaby on her hand, that I never ever touched her again, or any of my other grandkids. I never ever whooped my grandkids, because from the time that I raised my kids and the time that my grandkids came along, that times had changed. Things were different then, right? But you still knew to respect the rules of my house. They still knew not to do things that I told them not to do, right? Hence the pop on the back of the hand. Now, she called, like I say, she called and I told them, come and pick her up. Y'all, nope, she can't stay here. Well, let me just tell her, no, she cannot. She gonna call and tell on me for popping the back of her hand. Y'all come and pick her up, because I'm not gonna have a child in my house that's this hard-headed like this, that won't listen, right? They never, did she stop coming? No, she didn't stop coming. They always stayed and spent time with their granny. One of them lived with me for a period of time. Never ever had to get no whooping, never, none of that, because they listened. And she listened after that. We never had that problem again, right? That when I told them to do something or not to do it, they did or didn't do exactly what I said, right? So we never even had to do that, right? But you can't tell somebody that was that grew up in that era and that was discipline, that it was never right to whoop kids and different things like that, right? And some people felt like, my daughter feels like that, right? When every time this conversation comes up, that we feel differently about that. My daughter believes that you can't teach a kid by whooping them, that a kid doesn't learn by getting whooped, that changes nothing for the kids, right? Well, these are conversations that we have now, but we were raised that way. and we disciplined our children that way. And like I'm saying, things are different these days, but that's not how things were then. And like I said, you can count the whoopings because you weren't just beating your kids just because you enjoy beating them. It had to get to a certain point for your child to get a whooping, and they can count the whoopings on one hand, right? From me. I was a single mom, and I had both of my two oldest kids home with me, so they can count the times that I whooped them, right? And it was like I said, you don't have to go past one hand. And I'm not finna try to go through it, but they didn't get whooped a lot. But my daughter, she was like that. She is totally against that, and she says that it sets the kids up for for um, for things that happen in the different relationships that they enter in. That if you are being whooped as a form of discipline by somebody that loves you, that is showing you that that this is what love looks like, right? And when she is saying this, it's not like I don't have a closed mind. I hear her when she is saying this because it's true for her, right? But I can talk to other members in my community that grew up with their mom and they got whoopings and they understood what whoopings meant, that they didn't see it as being abused, that they knew that when they got their whoopings that it was discipline. But these are older people that I'm talking about. These ain't no teenagers, right? But I would never have a teenager in my house that is talking back to me or not doing what I'm telling them to do. Now, all of this goes all the way up to the point where, up to before she ever started hitting him. So when she was calmly talking to him, and he was being flipped at the mouth, and all the other things that happened up to the point where she started hitting him. Now, I don't know what I would have done in that case. I cannot say, because I also heard her talking to another party. I don't know who the other party was, that when she went out and was stepped in a hallway and was talking to somebody. So I don't know if maybe that was a boyfriend or something like that. That sounded like something else was going on. And matter of fact, he said that he was like, see, this the stuff I gotta go through all the time. So I don't know if that meant that she's arguing with her significant other and he has to hear that all the time or see this all the time or what. I don't know exactly, right? But you hear something going on between them two, right? Between her and somebody else. And so I just don't know what space she was in, but that here I am, and I've been taking care of you. You've been being hard-headed, and right here, when everybody is saying that, it's proof that you can see her abusing him. But before she ever touched him, all of the things he did, none of that was ever talked about, of how he never ever listened to what his mom was telling him to do. And so all of the comments that black mamas is always like that, that's all we know to do. It's this whole black mom thing, right? Like you just lumping all of the black moms together. Well, I'll tell you this about a black mom, that there is nobody on earth that has a role like a black mother has, right? That the way that we have to raise our children is very differently than mothers of any other race, right? When mothers could celebrate when their kids get their driver's license, guess what? I was scared to death when my kids got their driver's license. Why? Because I'm imagining my kids driving, and I know that they can get pulled over for no reason, and I never ever see them again, right? Because how many unarmed black kids were being killed by the police, right? Black mamas are the only mamas that have to deal with this. Your black kid going to the store, and what happened? Trayvon Martin, our little black kid at the playground, the 12-year-old, that all the things that black women fear when it comes to our kids, right? That nobody else in the world has those fears that we have. And so we are raising our children to protect them from the things that they are going to encounter on the other side of that door every time when they're not around us, right? We are raising them for them to live when they are not in our sight. We are raising them so that when they leave home, going to school, are going to be with their friends, that we want them to come back home, right? And so we are raising them that way, right? Do you think that you're going to be out in these streets and not complying? Look, you got black children who comply with officers and still don't make it home, right? We are raising you to give you the best chance to make it back home, right? And the best chance just to make it, period. Now, you have the thing about children and wanting to be streamers, right? You got to put a deadline on that dream. So now, my son wanted to play video games and do these different things, and he was really, really good at it. But I didn't understand any of this stuff. I didn't know nothing about. There was no speed or no Kai Cenat, or it wasn't no example like that I knew about to where I see that this was a dream that was even possible, right? Like his dad had him playing football, and he was really, really good and thought that he could actually go to the NFL, right? But it got to a point where he got so many concussions that you knew that he would never be able to do that. So now what did he have to fall back on, right? Same thing with streaming. To even if I had known that was something that was possible, that how long do you get to try to attain this goal? How long, how much rope do you get to try to become not even big and famous, but to have an income where you can take care of yourself? How long should a mother allow her child to explore this dream, right? While they are living with us, right? That when I'm listening to the things that she's saying about him, when they start playing all of these other clips and all this different kind of stuff, thank you so much for rating me. Thank you. That was somebody else that came in and rate. I see you, Aisha. Thank you so much for the raid, Aisha. And thank you to every single one of y'all that came over in the raid, y'all. But that I know that me saying the things that I'm saying goes against everything that everybody else is saying. But the other thing that I know about all of the people that I am seeing that are streamers that are talking about this, none of them are raising black children like I did, right? So I see things differently than they do, right? And I'm not saying that she should have been, I don't know what she did to his face when she leaned over. I don't know what happened. I'm not saying that any of the physical part that happened should have happened. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that everything up to that point that he knew better. He knew better. Right? He knew he should have had his butt in the bed with that light off like she told him and like she had been telling him. Right? He knew that you don't just talk to your mama like that. He knew that when she told him to move, he knew he was supposed to get out that damn chair and move. But does he? No, he stays there. He never ever moves. And like I say, I'll pack little by little by little. You don't talk to your mom like that. You don't talk to your mom like that. So I don't know that if you are there, and I don't know what's been going on in the background, and y'all don't know what's been going on in the background in their house. None of us know, right? That she could just really have been just fed up with him being hard-headed and not listening, right? And you've been doing all this streaming and you thinking this is what you're going to be, and she's looking at you not having any success, and she wants you to do something else. She said something to that effect. I don't remember what her exact words, but she said something to that effect. I remember that. But that that you need to have something else to fall back on. He's in school, so you already have to go to school. He's in his senior year of high school, right? So you got to go to bed. Was going to have school the next day. He had no business even being, he shouldn't have even still been on the streaming at the time the raid came in, because he should have already been in the bed, right? That, and the people who are saying that, that she should have let him go because all of those people and stuff there are assuming that she understood all of those things. We don't know that with him saying these things to her, that did she understand that a stable Ronaldo raid can change somebody's life? Now, my take on that is that people get big raids and stuff all the time. People get front page opportunities where thousands of people come in and out of their stream and they get hella live views and all of that. But as soon as they off the front page, that next stream, they right back to the 2 viewers that they had before, right? So you can get a big raid from a big streamer, right? That doesn't mean that all of these people gonna come back the next time you go live. And so people that are saying that getting a raid like that, this is the opportunity of a lifetime, and like just a big raid would have made him, because that's just not true. That's just, you have to have something to make these people come back, right? That just because you get raided by a lot of people, that doesn't instantly make you, right? That's just not a fact. And if people are being honest, that they know that, because if you think that that is true, that I dare every big streamer to find somebody with 1 or 2 viewers every day and rate all of them, and let's see if they all make it. The only reason that he's having this success is because of what happened. That them raiding him and him lifting weights or whatever wasn't going to make him an overnight success. He wasn't going to be getting a check. He going to get a check next month of over $100,000 from the last numbers I saw. I don't know what they are now, but from the last numbers that he had, he's going to get a check for over $100,000 next month on his Twitch payout. Ain't never had an apartment, bought no furniture, had no bills in his name, ever paid no bills, never, none of that, right? But he can have some people. He got some good people in his corner. Agent is one of them, and I trust Agent. I would trust Agent with any of those young people, right? Because I know the kind of heart agent has, right? And that agent will steer him in the right direction so he can get over some of these hurdles. But he's still a kid. He's in the 12th grade. He's a senior in high school. This is going to be a whole lot of money that this child is going to get, right? And so he's going to need some help navigating all of this. Like, it's been a whole lot of changes and stuff that have happened for this kid in these past 2 days, right? And that's going to be all new to him. Now, he sounds like a good kid. He looks like a good kid, right? I followed him, and when I'm in the chat, I'm saying be careful. Not everybody wants the best for you, and I don't know what else I said, but to be careful because he seems he just seems like he wasn't. I don't know if it's true or not, but he just seems like a good kid, like the way my kids were, except I told my kids about the streets. I talked about drugs. I talked about alcohol. I talked about all of the experiences that I had. And my son told me that kept him from drinking and doing drugs and all of that because I told him the things that I had lived. And so he knew both sides of that, and he didn't want that for himself, right? Because I don't know what's been shared with this kid, that he could just be going by just things that he saw that probably weren't positive things in his house, right? Because I care about the kid, and I wish the best for the kid. I just don't like the bad rap that it's giving just black moms in general. I hate that part and how people are spinning that narrative like that, right? Because if you're not a black mother raising black teenagers and then you just don't know. You don't know. You don't know what it takes to do that. And when your kids are in your house and not listening to you, you don't know how that feels to a black mom, right? It scares us, right? It's dangerous. We see the danger in that, right? And so I don't like that part of it. I don't know if she bit him. I didn't see no saliva or bite marks or whatever on his face. I don't know what she did when she leaned over, right? So I don't know about that. And like I say, it's a whole lot of unknowns. It's some stuff that y'all don't know and things that I don't know. Now, I wish him the best. And them having time apart is probably best for both of them, right? And the one person who does know the truth, who knows how their mom really is, the one person that knows that I didn't always do what my mama told me to do, right? My mama did take good care of me. She made sure that I had a place. She made sure that I had a computer. And she made sure I had a nice phone and all of these different things. My mama provided all of these things for me. My mama let me stream from the time I was in 4th grade all the way up until the time my mama told me to leave her house. She kept the internet on. Right? She kept our electricity on. She provided a space for me. He knows what his mom did for him. Now, he wasn't saying that she always beats me. I didn't hear him say that my mom be beating me all the time. And I didn't hear him say that. Now, if he said it at some other time after the last stream ended, and he came back and said something like that, then okay, I didn't hear him say that his mom just beats on him all the time. He's a victim of abuse or whatever outside of that incident, right? But that people can be driven to do something in a moment, right? It can happen. It can happen to a mother. And a mother can react just like that to a child that you raised and provided for, and now you are talking to, and they just refuse to listen to you. That doesn't feel good as a mother. That hurts, right? And I'm here and you got your weight back. Well, I can't move and I'm telling you what to do, and you are just refusing to listen to me. I don't know what I would have done in that moment. I just don't know. As a mother that has raised this child that has these things, right? And that has been able to seek these opportunities. I don't know what I would have done. I don't know that I wouldn't have done the same thing. I don't know, right? I know how that anger and the hurt, like, I think it's more hurt than anger, right? Because I've been hurt by my kids. I have been hurt by things that my kids have said, that I couldn't believe that my child said this about me when I did everything that I could for them. That every choice that I made looking out for them. And then you turn and you say these things to me. I've been hurt as a mom, right? I know how it feels to be hurt. I don't know how I would have reacted, right? And it's hard being in a situation like this, being I Just Love Puzzles, being Gma, the wholesome streamer, to sit here and admit something like that, right? People could be saying all kind of things. Well, she was over here saying such and such, when I'm just really just telling you the truth. If you listen to the whole truth, right? This is just real. And if you haven't been there, you don't know. If you're not a black mom in that situation with a child, for one, a mom that just raised their kids, period, and took care of them, but especially a black mom, it's a difference, y'all. It's a difference. And we can be hurt by our children, right? But nobody was talking about that part of the story. Everybody just, oh my God, she's so abusive and this and just this, all of these things, right? But nobody said anything about this little nigga hella hard headed. Ain't no way I'd be still just sitting there in that chair like that if my mama told me that, right? My daddy would have drugged my ass outside. If I'd have stayed there in that chair and my mama talking to me like that, and my daddy found out that I was doing this and disobeying my mama, my daddy would have drugged my ass outside, right? I wasn't hearing nobody say that, but I know that that's the truth in a lot of cases. But it's not the popular thing to say, right? It's not the popular thing to say, but it's real. It is real. If you haven't raised children, you don't know. You don't know what that mom was going through in that moment if you haven't been there yourself. You just don't know. I don't care how it looks, but that you just don't know. I don't know how far this gonna let me go, but I'm gonna go back as far as I can. Yeah, I do remember when he was saying that there was another clip of him saying that I'ma record you. Yeah, I'ma record you. I'ma record you. Yeah, I see you acting different. You act different when I say I'm gonna record you. Yeah, I see you acting different when I say that. Like, just what? Mothers are supposed to be controlling. Being controlling is our job. We're supposed to be controlling. What are we supposed? We're supposed to let our kids do whatever they want to do, when they want to do it, how long they want to do it. That's not how parenting doesn't work like that. It wouldn't have never got to the point. It wouldn't have never got to that point if he would have did what she said. Dude, she didn't just come in the room and haul off and just sock him with her fist because the lights wasn't off and he wasn't in the bed. He had already been disobedient. She didn't just come in there and just hit him for that, right? It's a lot that led up. So I'm thinking that had he done what she said, that none of that would have happened. That why wasn't he doing what she was telling him to do? I just don't think it would have happened. Because if that's the type of mom she was, she would have came in there swinging, right? She'd have came in there with a belt or extension cord or hitting him with her fist or some. She would have came in there with that because you had already gone against her rules, right? But she didn't do that. Did y'all hear when she was just extremely calm talking to him? What boundaries? She violated his a child in my house that's not following my rules. You don't have boundaries. And I've seen people say that. What boundaries? Have you seen parents take the door off their kids' room because their kids try to, they have a lock on their door or have a sign where the parents got to knock on their door before they come in? Never. That would never happen in my house. I don't have to knock on your door. Now, I can knock on your door if I want to, but you ain't going to tell me that I have to knock on your door. I'm not just going and busting in my kids' room because I don't know what I'm going to see on the other side anyway. They could be in there masturbating, anything. I'm not going to just bust in my kids' room and I get embarrassed and they be embarrassed. So if their door is shut, I'll knock on their door. But you can't tell me this is something that I have to do raising my child in my house. Because guess what happens to kids like that? Those the kids that are building bombs in their bedrooms that their parents don't know about because their parents give their kids space. Because they don't go in and check their kids' room, right? Because they don't know what's going on in their kids' room. That when they find out that they done did some mess at school, I never ever saw this. I didn't know this. But when they come and search the house, all the stuff is in the kids' room. Because boundaries. Ain't no child gonna have boundaries in my house. I'm responsible for my child. Do you know that it's things that kids could go out in the streets and do that they hold the parent responsible for? I'm responsible for my kids. You're not gonna tell me I can't come in this room Ain't no boundaries in my house when I'm responsible for you. Now, I can respect you having your own space. Like I said, I'm not just going to be kicking down your door and doing all of that. But if you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing, then you lose some of these privileges. Right? That. It's your job to know what's going on in your kid's room. It's your job to know that. How many times have y'all seen now school shootings and stuff like that? It's usually white children, right? It's usually white children. Why? Because of the same thing that y'all complaining about black mamas now, because we all in our kids' space. So our kids ain't gonna have all of that going on without us knowing. When y'all say, when them kids go to school and they shooting up the school and they got all of this other stuff that they carry with them, y'all was like, ain't no way they didn't know that he had that. It is a way, because y'all think kids should have boundaries. That's how it happens. You are raising your children. You're supposed to control the environment. It's your job to do that, to protect your children. I don't know why everybody is seeing it like it's a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. I'm protecting my children. I am raising my children. Yes, he's talking to Chat about his mother before she ever touched him. Like, what? Y'all parents let y'all do that? Y'all tell me that y'all parents let y'all do that. How many people just gonna lie and say that they were able to do that? And parents are usually different. Like, you hear that a lot, that they are different with their grandchildren, because we learn things from raising our kids. And plus, they ain't our kids to raise. Those are kids, right? But you wasn't going to be in my house and not follow the rules of my house as my grandchild. And like I said, I never had to whoop my grandkids. They just knew not to do stuff. Things that they would try and do with my son, they never did none of that stuff with me, because kids are smart. Right. I ain't never had to whoop them, and they ain't never disrespected me or never none of that. And outside of tapping her on her hand, that I never ever had to touch my grandkids at all. Never. But they'll do stuff to my son. Right? They'll do stuff to my son that they would never ever do to me. and just telling you um, that you don't see them making no progress in what they doing, that you gonna need to be doing something else, doesn't mean that you can't keep trying to pursue this in the meantime. But you gotta go to school, you gotta finish high school, and then you're going to need to have yourself a job, right? And then you could still pursue streaming outside of that. But if streaming doesn't work for you, if you cannot pay bills, or have money to have a place to stay, or none of that kind of stuff, if you're not getting a payout to take care of those things, you need something to fall back on, right? How many people really make it streaming? Right? Trying to make it streaming is harder than trying to make it in the NFL or the NBA. It's hella people out here streaming that ain't gonna make it. They just ain't gonna make it. So I'm not telling you you cannot pursue that. Everybody has a right to pursue their dream. But me as a mother telling you that you need to have something else to fall back on, it's my job to tell my kids that. It's my job to tell my kids that. That you're going to need to have something else going on too. You got to finish school. And even if it's just a little job, if you're going to still stay here with me, even if it's just a little job that you have, that you're going to have to learn about working. You're going to have to know about having a job, and you can still do this when you're off work. I'm not telling you you can't do it, but when you know that you're supposed to be in bed and you got school the next day, that means you're supposed to be in bed and go to school the next day. It just means that. That's simple. Yes, source fee over $100,000 next month. That's a lot of money for a kid to. And what was people saying? When she find out he making some money, she gonna have her hand out to get some money, right? Just talking about somebody mother like that. But like I say, he knows the truth. He knows the truth. I don't know if she bit him or not. I didn't see a bite on his face. I didn't see no saliva on his face. I didn't see any of that. And I'm not normalizing biting a child. I don't know if she bit him. I'm not normalizing hitting a child. I'm not normalizing any of it. I'm normalizing a child obeying the rules of the house. Let's normalize that. Let's normalize a child listening to the mom who is raising them. Normalize that. And moms have problems too. Moms have things that they going through, right? That kids shouldn't be exposed to a lot of stuff. But moms be going through stuff, right? Whether if it's with my husband, their dad, with a significant other. Look, moms have issues and stuff too. Doesn't mean that you're not doing the best you can for your child. Both of those things can be true. I am not normalizing abuse. How? How am I normalizing abuse? But what about him? What about his part in this? What about everything that led up to that? And I'm not saying her being hurt nothing entitles anybody to abusing anybody. Nobody is entitled to abuse. Yeah, you can say that. You can say that if you want to. You can say that if you want to. But I also know that people can have a moment where they react to a situation that is unfamiliar to them. I give grace in those situations. Now, I'm not saying that a mom should bite her child. Like, I don't even know what would make you open your mouth and bite anybody. And that's somebody trying to do something to you and you trying to bite them to get their hands off of you or something like that. Never once did I say that it's okay for a mom to bite a child. I also said that I don't know if she bit him. I didn't see a bite on his face. And we saw him after that. And I didn't see anything wrong with his face. Did you? Did you see a bite on his face? I didn't see no saliva. I saw him put his hands up like this. I didn't see a bite on his face. And it's never okay to bite your child in their face or any place else. It's never okay to bite your child. Ain't nobody normalizing that. Don't. You don't have to take advice from me, but what you could do is listen. That's what you could do. You could listen. I made sure not to, before I even got to that point, and I made clear that I was talking about everything that led up to that I was not talking about that. That is clearly not what I said. That is clearly the exact opposite of what I said. Y'all saw something in a moment. You saw something in an instant. You don't know about either one of them. But people are making judgments based on a clip and lumping all black parents together, especially black mothers. And that's what I'm addressing is that. And we didn't see. Her back was to us when she leaned over. We didn't see what happened when she leaned over. She might have got there close to him. I have been in my kids' face, in their dad's face, being mad. I ain't bite them, and I was all in their face, telling them what they wasn't going to do in my house or what they wasn't going to do outside while they were living in my house. Nobody is advocating for a parent to bite their child anywhere on their body, ever. Who's jealous? Sounds like jealousy that he got some success and money so soon. Sounds like jealousy on whose part? Who's jealous? I don't know. Three Ready Bears. Do you know that she bit him? Because I don't. I'm only talking about what I saw. I didn't see her bite him. I didn't see any slobber on his face or any bite marks. I didn't see any of that. I don't know if she kissed him. I don't know what she was doing in his face. But for you to say that I'm normalizing a parent biting a child, you just dead wrong. Because I ain't never said nothing like that. Which is why I didn't type any of this or post any of this, because I was going to speak into this microphone to say what it was I had to say about this situation. So you could go back and watch the whole thing instead of just taking little clips that people tend to do. But you right here in the chat, and you are saying this, and you never heard me say that. Now, who said that? Now, who said that? For one, I don't know if you're trying to say like I'm jealous because you dead wrong about that. And the first thing I said was that I was proud of how the people came together to support him. That I feel better with him having support than him being out in the street on his own, because that wouldn't have been a safe place for him, and that I am glad that they got space. Now, why are you in here getting this all twisted about how I'm using my platform? And anybody who knows me knows that I would never say anything like that or advocate for anything like that. I was in Agent Stream the whole time when Agent contacted him, talked to him through the Discord, and talked about how he can help him. I think that when I started talking about this, I said that before we even got to that point, that it was good that he had somebody like Agent, because Agent is somebody that you can trust, that will help guide him and give him some leadership. That's what I said. That it's a good thing that he got help like that. That's what I said. It was okay when you got visibility from big streams, but it's not okay for a victim of abuse to get support. Hypocrisy. You're just dead wrong. You just dead wrong. How am I fixated on the part that he's getting money? I'm talking about him getting money and other people taking advantage of him. You're just not listening. Like, you got your mind made up with this about me with my overgrown self being jealous of a child getting some money, and like I'm speaking against other people helping him. That's just a bald faced lie. And ain't nothing like that came out of my mouth. I'm not going to be jealous of I ain't jealous of no adult. I'm definitely not going to be jealous of a child. I'm talking about a child that has not lived on their own, that has never rented a place, that has never paid bills, that is going to need some guidance, that is going to need some help. I'm not jealous of no child. What? And this here is the problem. This right here is the problem. People not listening. You get your mind made up and you take a narrative and you run with it when none of that is what I said. Because why didn't she just come in there and hit him if that's what she just does? And why didn't he listen? I know exactly what I said. I know exactly what I said. And I don't think you were here when I first started talking about it. But I know exactly what I said. Because I said exactly what I think and exactly how I feel. So I know what I said. But I never ever said that she could bite or anybody should bite a child. Period. Never. No, I didn't see him hit her. I never saw him hit her. And I said that. I said he looks like he's a good kid. And he still is childlike. He didn't seem like nobody that was street smart or any of that kind of thing, which is why he's going to need some help. Right? Ain't nobody jealous of a kid having money. If he's going to be out in the streets, I'd rather he have a way to take care of him, but not to where he's going to be a victim of somebody else. He's going to need somebody to help him, and that's what I said. It's nothing wrong with you following your dreams, but you got to finish school. You in my house, you're 18 years old, you're in the 12th grade. You got to finish school. You can pursue your dreams. It ain't nothing wrong with somebody pursuing their dreams. That's just like having a child that wants to be an actress or a writer, a director. It ain't nothing wrong with a child pursuing their dreams. But they also need to learn about work. Now, if you are living in a home with parents that where you don't have to work and your parents are just going to let you stay there after you graduate school to pursue what it is you want to pursue, then that's fine. You can do that. But if you're in a home where your mama says, yes, you can still play these video games, which is how most people look at it. You can still play these video games and stream your games or whatever it is you're doing, but you're going to get a job. That you're not going to be sitting here streaming to one or two viewers saying that this is your dream while you're not doing anything else. No, you're going to get a job and you can come when you get home from work and then you can stream. You can do both. But a parent does not have to support that dream. Yes, a child has a right to dream, but you can't force a mother to support that. You can't. But it doesn't matter. His age to say that a mom is wrong making her son go to bed at 10 o'clock like he's 12. It doesn't matter. If these are the rules of my house, my kids know the rules. And like I said, if my twin sisters came here who are 75 and they needed a place to stay, and I told them I don't let people in and out my house and lights go off at 10 o'clock, those are rules of my house. I don't care what age you are. If you're going to be here in my house, these are the rules in my house. If you don't like it, you don't have to be here. And that really is just that simple. It really is that simple. Ain't nobody said that he doesn't have a right to pursue his dreams. Ain't nobody never once said that nobody shouldn't have helped him. I think it's a good thing that everybody came together and helped him. And I think it's positive that the way some people see streamers, that you got all of these big streamers that got together and helped him. That is a positive. That is a positive. But he's going to need help going forward because he has never dealt with any of this stuff before. Ain't nobody jealous of no kid having no money, but you get over $100,000. What you doing? You a 12th grader. What you gonna do? You need some guidance. Nobody jealous of no kids. Did you see a bite on his face? I didn't hear him say that he was bit, and I didn't see a bite on his face. Now, somebody gonna give me the link to where you see a bite on his face or him saying that she bit him. Somebody gonna give me that? Because her back was to us. You didn't see what she did. You're making assumptions. Well, he's 18. He could go back to school if she canceled his look. If she canceled his not like I'm not talking about no rumor. I've seen these publications write all these articles and half the information in the articles was wrong because it was things that I saw in real time happening and that it has been reported wrong. So if she did cancel his enrollment in school, he can go back. He's 18 years old. He can go to school. If he wants to go to school, he can go to school. And you don't have to agree with somebody else's rules. What was the rules in your house? In the house that you grew up in, did your mama or your daddy or whoever house you lived in lay down the law and you decided that you weren't going to do what they told you to do? Were you able to do what you wanted to do? When they told you what time to go to bed, I don't care what time it was, that you just stayed up because you 17 or 18, that you didn't have to listen when you still in high school? Because I just don't believe all the people talking that. I don't believe you are allowed to live like that in your house. I just don't believe you were. Yeah, it looked good for all of them coming together, and I respect every single one of those streamers for doing that. That was a good thing because the first thing I said was that nothing would have been worse than him being kicked out the house and being on the street with no place to go, without having a telephone for an emergency, having some place to go, having options. Now that these people came and gave you money and are supporting you, that is a good thing because guess what? You don't have to look to anything else to get money. We don't have to worry about somebody else approaching him and saying, "Come with me." And for this amount of money, we don't have to worry. They eliminated all of those things because all of that is on the table when you are a child in the streets without any place to go. I would not be against that. I started off saying that. wish him the best. And guess what? All the other young people on this platform that I support, I wish them all the best. I wish them all the best. But I also don't see that the millions of people that stream, that you have to set deadlines for yourself. That you can't just think that I'm going to be streaming to one or two people until I'm 30, waiting on an opportunity, and you're not getting anywhere. You got to be realistic. Yes, everyone has a right to pursue their dream. It doesn't mean that you don't have to have a job to support yourself. You can do both. And what's wrong with that? And now he is starting off with this being his stream. Now he has a head start over other people because he's going to have room to pursue his dream because he has the finances. I don't know nothing about her canceling his enrollment or none of the rest of that because none of that happened on that stream that I was watching, so I didn't see any of that. I haven't commented on anything that I didn't clearly see with my own eyes because I know that there are a lot of rumors going around. There are a lot of things that people are talking about. The exact same thing I witnessed with my eyes, that people are twisting that. The same way you can be in my chat saying that I'm advocating for violence against children and that it's okay for a parent to bite their child when I never said that. And I know that things are getting twisted just like that. I take people in my house. Well, I took people in, children in, my nieces and nephews in, other people's kids in, just for them not to be on the street, not to have to be vulnerable to pimps. Right? Not to have to be in a position where they selling drugs or selling their body, right? Because they couldn't stay at their parents' house. I have taken people in like that, right? That. So I didn't see any other part about her canceling his enrollment. Is that something somebody just said, or do y'all know that happened? But even if she did, and you can call it vindictive, you can call it whatever you want to call it. Look, she could be an evil witch for real. That could be how she really is. She could be all of the things that people think she is, but we don't have any evidence that she is. We don't have any evidence that she is the things that people are calling her. I didn't see him bit. I don't know nothing about no enrollment from school. I don't know nothing about the money from the bank. I don't know nothing about none of all of that. I don't know nothing about that. And where the money come from? Since we're going to be all in other people's business. Well, she said that when she said don't act like you be obeying the rules, she said that she comes by when he's supposed to be in bed and the light's supposed to be out and his lights are on, and she asked him what he was doing and he told her that he was exercising, right? On more than one occasion. He didn't deny that that was a fact. He didn't say that's a lie, I don't do that. Yeah, so I don't know why she would do that. I don't know why she would unenroll him. That is not something that I would have done because I would have wanted my kid to still go to school, right? It could be things about her that are really bad things, but I don't know that. I'm speaking from what I saw and what I know and my personal lived experiences. That's where I'm speaking from. I don't know these things about her or him. I know what I heard and what I saw that actually happened at the time. Now, I'm not believing nothing that nobody posted online and no articles or none of that kind of stuff. None of that. Now, if he said this out of his mouth that, like I said, he really looks like a good kid, and he looks like an innocent kid, and that was the part that concerned me. And when I was in Agent Stream, that is the part I was saying when I was like, be careful, because not everybody is not everybody wants the best for you, and I don't know what else I said after that. But yes, because he looks like an innocent child. He doesn't sound, and the way he was dancing and laughing and stuff with his friend, and his friend seemed like they were the two of them seemed like they were really good kids. They really looked like good kids, and they looked like innocent kids, right? Like you saw the innocence. Like I didn't see them and think that they was out starting fights or drinking or doing drugs or trying to sell drugs. Like I didn't see any of that in him. I saw that his little ass was hard-headed though. I did see that his little ass was hard-headed and that he was flipped with his mouth and that he was trying his mama. I did see that. But outside, but look, kids do that too, right? Kids do that, right? But my kids wouldn't have did that in my house without something happening, right? But kids do that, right? But he looks like a good kid. He looks like an innocent kid. Just was hard-headed, right? But he don't look like he no kid that run the street, or he don't look like none of that, right? And that's why he needs somebody to protect him, because he don't look like he got no street smarts or anything like that, and it'll be easy for somebody to take advantage of him, right? With me saying the amount of money that he's getting next month, anybody who knows about how Twitch payouts work, and they know that the number of subs you get, they know that when you are getting 50%, anybody can figure out how much money he's going to get. And knowing that people have already been giving him cash, anybody could figure that out. I don't want him to be out here and be taken advantage of, and or worse. Because taking advantage of, you can bounce back from somebody taking advantage of you, manipulating you, and taking your money. You can bounce back from that. But I'm thinking that it could be something worse than that if you're not used to dealing with people, right? And you don't know, if you haven't been around these type of characters, right? People are still out here raping boys, and all of this different kind of stuff could still happen, right? He doesn't look like, he looked innocent to me. He doesn't look like he's dealt with these kind of things before, and which is why I said that I was glad that Agent had contacted him, because I would trust Agent. And he's going to need some guidance like that. He don't, you think that he knows how to go and do all of these different things? You think that he knows that about going to get an apartment, let me set up my electricity, and all of the different things that he got to do, and about signing contracts and rental agreements and all that. You guys think he knows all of that? He didn't look like he knew all of that to me. He looked like a little sweet, innocent kid outside of being fucking hard-headed. Right? He looked innocent outside of that. And I'm glad that he's not on the street, which is what I started out saying, to put him in a position where he could be potentially harmed. I'm glad he had a friend that gave him a place to stay immediately, that he didn't have to spend any time on the streets. I'm glad of that. But that doesn't take away from the fact that I also would have been glad if he would have did what his mama told him to do. Yeah, and to just act like you don't know that kids be bad. Kids be bad and kids lie. So if you trying to say that is not even a possibility, then how naive are you being? And just looking to say something about me that ain't true, but ain't really looking at the whole situation. But I'm saying that there's more than one side to this. It's not more than one side, but it's more than one way to look at this. But like I say, he knows the truth. He knows if he been misbehaving. He knows if he's been being bad, and he knows the truth about his mom. He knows the truth. Oh, okay. Yeah, Ariana, I didn't see any of that. I didn't see anything past um uh what happened on the live right then. And I think the last thing I saw, I just saw him and his friend down in the basement, and they was just dancing and having fun. And then the other friend was trying to rap, saying the same things over and over. And even that, even with the friends he had there, when they passing the headsets back to try to freestyle, they didn't even have no bad stuff to say, right? That kind of tells you the kind of kids they are, that they haven't been exposed. This ain't the kind of stuff that they be doing, right? Did y'all hear him trying to freestyle? Right? That kind of tells you something about the kids, about that group of kids. They just don't seem like no group of bad kids. They don't, and that's good for him. That is good for him. Yeah, y'all. I don't see why people just don't get that. People just like you get so focused on one thing that you can't even hear anything else. Look, I lost a lot of people in my community because of another situation, uh, not involving children or anything like that, but another situation where people just got their mind is just closed, that you can't see why another person may not feel the same way you do about something, right? Everybody don't have to feel and think the same way you do, right? And everything is just not an absolute, especially when we don't know the whole story. It's just that. But I'm not going to assume that all of these things happen when I didn't see any of that. And I don't know where anything came about him hitting her. I never saw him touch his mama. All I saw is when he had his hand up when she leaned over to his face. But all you could see was the back of her head. You couldn't see what was going on in front of her. You don't know what she was doing. You only saw the back of her head. So I'm not going to make assumptions. And I'm not going to let nobody bully me into making assumptions. Now, in any other case, if a parent bites a child, no. If it's clear that a parent does that, of course a parent shouldn't bite a damn child. On their face, on their toe, nowhere. A parent should not bite a child ever. And that parent probably needs some help. And guess what? Sometimes parents need help. Sometimes parents need help parenting. Some parents need therapy, right? Some parents need help parenting. That parents parent the way that they were parented, right? You can usually go back through generations and see how all of these things came about. You can usually go back and see that. We whooped our kids because everybody in our family was whooped. Everybody in generation, for all the generations, everybody, the whooping was the thing to do, right? But I didn't just whoop my kids because I woke up mad. Child, you know that you ain't supposed to cut school or be with no little boy, just whatever it is. If you know that you're supposed to have your butt at school, but you didn't cut school and you with this man that got a damn car, that now you in danger, you didn't never even have to come home, right? Or your son is riding around with some dope dealers because his ass didn't cut school and y'all already done had this talk, right? That every time that it was because that the danger that you were putting yourself in, right? That you usually parent the way you were parented, right? That's how you learned how to parent, right? Now, there were some things that happened in my household that I swore that this ain't never gonna happen to my kids, right? Because of the way I felt about the things that happened, that there was no way I was ever gonna do this to my kids, but whooping? I had never heard of nothing outside of that. Like, that's the kids do something wrong, you give them a whooping. It was that simple. Like, you never even heard about go to the corner. Well, they did used to have go to the corner. And my auntie used to put rice in the bottom of a closet, and you had to get on your knees in the closet on the rice, right? One of them had you get on your knees on the rice with your head in the fireplace. Look, they used to do some things. I ain't never done none of those things, and my mama didn't do none of those things to us. But there were things that happened in my house that I swore I'd never let happen to my kids. But giving a kid a whooping like that it never even came up as a question. That's what happened if they did something wrong, right? But the other thing was that mama told you to come home from school and you couldn't go to that skating party. Guess what? You needed to bring your butt home and don't go to that skating party. So if you decide you not going to come home from school because you know she ain't going to let you back out, and you go to the skating party anyway, and you out and you don't get home till midnight, and mama got a switch waiting on your ass, you asked for that switch. You knew that that was a possibility when you didn't come home. Kids ain't dumb. Kids wait and stuff. Look, I want to go here so bad that a whooping gonna go away. I'm gonna get a whooping. That whooping gonna go away, right? Kids ain't dumb. Kids know stuff. Kids know how to manipulate stuff. Soon as you start having kids saying that, I'm going to record you, and kids start threatening to call the police on their parents, right? I was like, oh no, you got to go. What? You going to call the police on me because you're not following my rules. Okay, you can go and call them because you're going to need a ride up out of here, right? That was a couple of generations removed from me, to where kids started calling the police on their parents because they didn't want to do what the parents said. Parents hadn't hit them or nothing. But because the parents had rules, they calling the police on their parents, right? Call them and pack your stuff and go with them, right? Just like I said, when she said that you're going to need to pack your stuff, and he said, I'll pack little by little by little. And guess what? Usually kids that talk like that ain't really afraid of their parents. Because when you're afraid, you know not to say that. You know that if you say that it could be consequences. So when he says, I'll pack little by little by little, that's being smart mouth, right? And if you don't see and recognize that, then you're not being real either. Yes, I would not cancel my kids' school because whatever kind of falling out that we have, I want my child to go to school and I want him to eat, right? That if it came to a point where we couldn't be in the same house together, that I still want my child to be all right, right? I still want my child to be all right. I still want to make sure that you got something to eat and that you got a place to stay. When all of this calms down, right? That the first thing, I'm not thinking that let me go and disenroll them from school. That thought is never crossing my mind. I'm not going to have a thought like that because I want the best for my child, and I want the best for the kids that I see here on the platform. I want the best for them too. I didn't have to birth you to want the best for you. I want the best for people around me, period. I want the best. I want the best for people because I just love people, period. But right is still right. There are still rules. There are rules. Adults have to follow rules. You got to follow the rules at your job or you will lose it. Right? There are rules that have to be followed. It's just that simple. And anybody is you're just disingenuous if you just don't admit to that. But yeah, it's not like I am not trying to um It's not like I'm trying to back any bad stuff that the mama did. Look, she could be a horrible woman. I don't know that though. Now, if all these things are true, all I can say is I wouldn't have done that. Me, myself, I wouldn't have done that. But I don't know why she may have done it. I don't know. She may have a reason why she did it. I don't know. I wouldn't have done it because I know the situation that me and my kids are in and the situation that they would be in if they were outside of my home. So that's nothing I would have personally done. But if she did that, I don't know what would have made her do that. It's nothing I would have done, but maybe she has a reason for doing it. I don't know what that reason could be. Right? She could have a reason for doing it, whatever it could be. But it's nothing I would have done. And I talked about that earlier that when people are saying that she should be grateful that at least he was at home, that he wasn't out in the streets, that's such a low bar that I would never be grateful that my kids are in the house in a room at 10 o'clock at night because I raised them to be in the house at 10 o'clock at night. I'm not expecting them to be in the streets. So at least she should be glad that he ain't out in the streets. Yes, I'm glad he ain't out in the streets, but I didn't raise him like that. And he chose to be in the house. Right? Like I'm saying, he just a kid. He's 18 in numbers, but when you look at him and listen to him, he's just a kid. He's just a kid. And he was being bad. that is a fact. That is a fact. But that don't mean that you want an innocent kid to be hurt behind this. I don't want to see him hurt. Hello, Aaron. Right, because usually, Ariana, what happens is that, and just in any case, you and your kids, you and your husband, you and your sister, y'all have a big blow up fight and all of this. But usually, when people go to sleep and they have time to cool down, that that your thoughts are clearer, right? That your actions aren't the same. That what you may have done in the heat of the moment, after you have a time for all these things to settle, that the behavior and everything changes, right? So, like I say, I don't know her. I wouldn't have any idea why she would do those things. But all I know of him is what we're seeing. What we saw that night and what we saw of him in his friend's basement, right? We only know what he wants us to know, right? But I'm saying he still just acts like a kid to me, right? But we are still only seeing what he wants us to see. You had to go get the tree, go get the switch. Sometimes it was three switches, and they peeled them and they braided them together. But I wasn't no bad kid. Because guess what? I listened to my mama. I was smart in school. I did what I was supposed to do. I didn't cut school. I didn't do any of those things. I came home when I was supposed to go home. I wasn't going out. I didn't do any of those things. I didn't talk back to my mama. I didn't do none of that. I wasn't that kind of kid. So I wasn't having to pick switches because I wasn't bad because I listened. I'm saying, you see, obsession. I know about Obsession and Revolt and all of them because they wrote all those articles on me when Kai chose me to go to Streamer University, right? They wrote all those articles and stuff on me, and then the ones, all the people on Twitter that write that got all those hundreds and hundreds of thousands and millions of followers, and everybody that like they post it's like four people on Twitter that write different things about streamers and stuff like that. That I have corrected them so many times about things that they wrote about me. Do you think that the next time that they wrote it that they corrected any of those things? No. That they Googled some stuff, for one, my age, that they Googled something, and I had all of my information cleared from the internet because I had a stalker, right? One place didn't remove my information, right? And so anytime somebody looks me up, it just says I'm 57. But that has been there for years. But they just see right here, this says that she's 57. The other ones didn't even try to see my age. They just went by what these other people said. And then when you have other people making posts and then they biting off of other people's posts and adding all this stuff together and making a story, right? 50% accurate. So I know how that stuff goes. And so, like I'm saying, when I'm seeing these things now, I was like, that ain't what happened. I was there when this happened live. That's not what happened. That's not accurate. But people are running with the articles and stuff that they saw. They running with that. Yeah, and like I say, D. Woodford, um that happened all those generations and stuff before me. But by the time my grandkids were here, that people wasn't really whooping their kids no more. And then I think that it has to do with how old the parent is, and that location has something to do with it. That I think I think it's a lot of things. I think a lot of things just have to do with it. But like I said, a lot of people parent how they parent because they didn't see anything wrong with it, right? They knew that when their parent gave them a whooping, they knew that they had screwed up and they got a whooping. They knew that if they didn't want to get no whooping, that they just didn't screw up, that they listened to what their mama or their daddy told them, right? You knew that if you did this and get caught, you was going to get a whooping. So they didn't see nothing wrong with it because they figured that they did the crime. Hey, now they doing the time, right? And so they didn't see nothing wrong with that. And then they, in turn, parent their kids like that. If they kids listen and they do what they tell them to do, then they ain't never gonna give them a whooping. Ain't none of that gonna never happen. But if you don't, the same thing gonna happen to you that happened to me, right? And people parent that way. You can judge them all you want. You can look at it however you want to look at it. People can study and say that um, that you shouldn't do this, that it doesn't help or whatever. But like I say, you have people who got whoopings that said it helped them. They said, look, I'm glad that I got my ass whooped because I was out there. If my mama wouldn't have stopped me or my daddy wouldn't have stopped me, ain't no telling. People swear by it. You got people that say that, right? And so I say this, that if that's how you feel, make sure that if this is how you feel, and then you don't do that, right? And you can believe that that shouldn't happen, right? But households are different. And then you got some people that are just straight up just abusing their kids, just beating them, and they ain't did nothing. Like I say, they woke up on the wrong side of the bed. And discipline and abuse is two totally different things, no matter what your opinion is of whooping. But Ariana, did you see when she was talking to him calmly? I saved that in my phone. When she is talking to him calmly, ain't nobody hollering, arguing, or nothing. And she's just asking him, do you want to stay here or do you want to leave? And she asked him repeatedly, right? Wasn't no arguing, no fighting, wasn't none of that going on. And she just asking him. And then I even heard her when she said about, but I don't know the order of all of this, because I just saw this on a clip, and we all know how clips work. That I just saw the clip when she said about of something about 6 o'clock in the morning. Like I don't know if she was getting up to go to work at 6 o'clock in the morning or something, and that you gonna be leaving. Like when I leave or something like that. So it was something about 6 o'clock in the morning and him packing and leaving. About him getting out, that he was gonna be getting out then. And I think that might be the time when he said, "I'll pack little by little by little." And you saying this kind of stuff, and you gotta know that that's gonna piss her off when you saying that. Yeah, and people from the South they were really truly raised different. That it definitely has a lot to do with geography for certain. People that grew up just like the same way as foods are unique to different areas, so is parenting and discipline. And that when she said that, for her saying that at 6 o'clock in the morning, that means that she wasn't putting him out in the streets at night, right? And then that you have arguments and fights and stuff like that, and then 6 o'clock in the morning, everything could have been different at 6 o'clock in the morning, right? Hey, ridiculous, cautious. Like I'm saying, that parents who use whooping for discipline, that they'll tell you I whooped my kids, and the kids will say my mama whooped me, but how many whoopings did you get in your life? And they could remember the whoopings, and it'd be like that time I got a whooping, it may be two whoopings in their whole life, three whoopings in their whole life, right? Because they know how not to get a whooping. Or when they sneaking and doing stuff, they know how to hide it the next time where they don't get caught. Which my kids, when I learned later, my kids got good at sneaking and me not finding out. My son told me stuff since he been grown, right? That he know that if I had known then, I would have beat his butt out there like that because it scared the hell out of me. You being out there like that. I'm sorry, D. Woodford. And like I'm saying that, you never know what a mom is going through. That moms have issues too, and uh that you're gonna still have people that say that don't give you the right to such and such and such, right? But if you don't know what it is that's wrong with them, right? That you can't just say, I just can't make a blanket judgment on mothers. I just can't make a blanket judgment on mothers if I'm not in their situation. I just can't do that because I, people will probably look at me and say, I would have never did. Look, people told me that what they said about my kids is that soon as my kids get 18, that they was gonna leave me and they wasn't never gonna come back. That's what people said about me and my kids. And my kids ain't never left me. Well, they moved out on their own and all that stuff and come back to help me when I got sick. But that because I was strict. It wasn't because I beat them, wasn't because of none of that, but because I was a strict mama, right? Because I was scared. I didn't want nothing to happen to my kids. I didn't want none of the things that happened to me. I didn't want none of those things to happen to my kids. I didn't want them up after school with no coach. Why? Because a coach sexually assaulted me, right? That you can go back and check people's lived experiences, and you can see if it matters to you. If you care enough, you can see why people behave the way that they behave. But just because I was strict and wouldn't let my kids join different stuff and all that different kind of stuff, I had to be there. So even when I had my second set of kids, and she was a cheerleader and he was a football player, that I sat there parked. I took him to the practice and I did not leave. I stayed there the whole practice, right? And we all left together. And we would be in our car if it was a child that wasn't picked up yet and the coaches and everybody leaving. I would stay there, not have a kid in my car. I would stay there until the parent came to pick that kid up, right? Because the same fear that I had about things happening to my kids, I looked out for all kids in that same way when I'm volunteering at the school and all of these different things, right? Like you can sometimes just tell that something ain't right in this kid's house, right? those kind of things, right? But I looked after all kids that way because I didn't want nothing to happen to no kids because I knew what it felt like. I knew what it was like living in a house being molested from as far back as you can remember until your period started. I knew what it was like being raped, right? All of those things all throughout my life by the gym teacher, but then well, he sexually assaulted me, but then being raped by my instructor in cosmetology school, right? Being sexually assaulted by a physician, right? Being sexually assaulted by somebody doing a ultrasound. All of these different, I have experienced all of these things, and I try to protect my children from all of the things that I went through, right? I made sure that I didn't have people in my house around my kids that I thought might do things like that to my kids. I just stayed by myself, right? It'd just be me and my kids before I had somebody. I didn't need nobody bad enough that I put my kids in that position, right? Like I'm saying, you never know why people are the way that they are. And some people just run their mouth and they don't even care, right? You don't know what leads people to where they are. It could really be something wrong, right? It could really be something wrong where somebody really needs help, right? I understand that that could be the case. I understand that. I also understand that kids do shit. I understand that too. But just seeing you see somebody a part of somebody's life, say you see an hour of somebody's life, and if you think you know everything about all the parties in this 1 hour, then I just don't know what to tell you. Yes, white parents do stuff too, but the conversation that's going around is about black parents and black mothers, especially. But my point is that nobody that is not a black mom understands the role and the weight that a black mother carries if you're not a black mother. You can't know. You can imagine all you want to, but you can't know. Hello, Diamond Rose. Hello, Retta. And that wasn't just no joke. That was for real. When kids knew when the street lights came on that you came in the house, you knew to go in the house when them street lights came on. Right? You weren't trying to stay outside. I'm gonna get my last kick or my last hit or none of that. Them street lights came on. All the kids knew. Everybody scattered. Everybody knew to go home. Right? That's how it was then. That was real. The street lights. Rose Ray, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, and my son, Nitro said that they've been streaming since fourth grade. I wouldn't let my son stream. He couldn't even play video games with other people online unless my oldest son was there with him while he played. If my oldest son wasn't there with him while he was playing, that he had to play in front of me, right? Because I knew that people could target kids online, get them to come out and meet them and all this other kind of stuff that I couldn't afford to have that happen to my children. And so I didn't let my son play the games and stuff on the internet as good as he was. I didn't allow that in my house unless my oldest son was there or I was sitting there with him. And that was some of the stuff that people were saying that I was so strict that my kids gonna leave. Go on, because you probably can take it. If something happened to your kids, you probably can handle it. If something happened to mine, I know I can't handle it. Right? And when I end up having a nervous breakdown, what they used to call it was over something happening to my kids. Like I say, I knew that I couldn't take it if something that happened to me happened to my kids. And all I did to protect my kids to make sure it didn't happen, that I lost it. I lost it, and I had to fight for my life for 7 straight years. I could not forgive myself that it had to be my fault in some kind of way that this happened to my child, right? And I have to live with that. And all of the things that happened to me personally, right? So me being strict and people thinking, oh, she's just so strict and this and that. You don't know why people are the way they are, but people pass judgment. People when found out that I hadn't let nobody in my house in all of those years, and then agent came here, and the first thing somebody say online is she must be a hoarder, because that's what hoarders do. My house was spick and span clean when agent them came here. Right? You don't know why people are the way they are, but based on a clip or seeing me win a streamer award and on stage that you think I'm a certain way, or seeing me at Streamer University and you got your mind made up, right? You don't know me. If you haven't been here, you don't know me. The people that have been a part of my community, they know me. They know everything about me. They know me. But from somebody seeing me for 3 minutes here or 5 minutes there, you don't know me. You don't know why I am the way I am and why I feel and think the way that I do. You don't know me. People judge people based on a 2 minute interaction. When you don't know the whole truth, you don't know. You can see something that makes somebody look bad and not know the why behind it. You don't know. And my point is that we just don't know everything, right? That we judge folks without knowing. Yes, you can see somebody do something that is wrong that they shouldn't have done, right? But knowing how all of that happened, to me, it matters. Happy birthday, Allie! Gmo, run that back. That's what I'm saying. That somebody was judging and saying that she wanted him to be in bed by 8 o'clock like he was 12 years old. If those are her rules, that you don't know why those were her rules. Whatever her reasoning was behind that. You think that an 18-year-old shouldn't have to be in bed by 8, but even though I think she said 10, I think it was 10 o'clock. But whatever the time was, if these lights got to be off at this time, that I don't know why those are her rules, but you know that those are the rules. Over, you see some 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 2 minutes, 30 minutes. An hour can't tell you the story, right? Things could look real bad, and you don't know the why behind it. But people don't care about that. Like to say that I'm jealous of a child having money, but it was okay when big streamers platformed me, but so now I'm jealous of a child. What? And I'm advocating for violence against children, that it's okay for a parent to bite their child. What? Lived my life protecting children, all children, not just mine, all children, as best I could. Every choice, every decision I made, that I did what was best with all the information I had at the time. And you can't do no better than that. Who could do better than that? That if you do the best you can with all the information you have in the moment, you can't do no better than that. That's the best you can do. And when you listen to Agent, I was in Agent Stream, like I said, I was in Agent Stream the whole time before he ever even um, went in there and joined the Discord and all that stuff and was talking to him. And then even after Agent was done talking to him, that uh, that he was still talking in a way to look out for his well-being long term. And he was asking us, he was like, what do y'all think, what do y'all think would be better? And he asked us, he said about the sponsorship that he had then and splitting that with him without him learning what goes into um, um, fulfilling a sponsorship. He said, or he said to wait until he was back from the Amazon thing. He said, and make him a part of that sponsorship where he gets to see how it all works from start to finish, and that he could put that on his resume and that he'll know how to do it from that point on. And he said, do y'all think that'll be better? And I typed in chat better. I saw other people saying better, that I know that he is looking out for him long term, right? Because Agent is smart as hell. Agent is brilliant. Anybody that has spent any time around him, listening to his stream, right? When I'm sitting there just watching his reactions and I'm seeing the way he analyzes things and stuff like that, Agent is brilliant. That he sat there and he was just really eager to just help, just right out the back. He wanted to make sure that he was okay and all of those things. But he's thinking that he don't just need help today, that he's going to need long-term help, right? That when all of this goes away, right? And the kid starts going live 2 weeks from now, and don't nobody want to see him lifting weights or dancing in the basement or rapping, freestyling the same 2 words with his friends. When if people don't want to see that, then he gonna need something. He gonna need some guidance, right? That. But while he's hot like this, that people are coming at him from everywhere, right? Everybody wants some of him, right? But but yeah, the things that he was saying were more long term things, and that's the kind of help and stuff he needs. He needs somebody to offer that kind of guidance because he's young and he just don't know no better. From everything I've seen from him, that he don't know no better. I think he could be a little manipulative because I saw that with my eyes. But as far as outside of the relationship with him and his mom, outside of me making a judgment on that he just looked just like a little kid, and he gonna need some help. Agent is hella smart. He is hella smart. And like I say, people can give you some money and give you something right here, but you need some leadership and some guidance, right? That does he know how to do a contract, right? To sign an agreement. Any of those kind of things. You need to learn those things. You need help with that. Ain't nobody jealous of no little kid. That that's just crazy and wild to come out of somebody's mouth. All right, y'all. Nobody else. It ain't never nobody else puzzling. What is this that they doing? I'll figure it. I'll watch it by myself. I don't know what that is. Oh, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I swear it don't mean nothing. Oh, all right. That's where we gonna go. We gonna go see Sally Ray. Yes, Storm. Say thanks for offering your perspective, Gmo. But I hope the best for that entire family and that they all heal from this. Yes. At the end of the day gotta end. Hmm? Oh, I'm gonna do my. Mm-mm. Oh, you said just click the red button here. Oh no, you said click the YouTube one, click close the YouTube one, and then raid out with the Twitch one, right? Okay, okay. Alrighty. I love you, Crispy Spidey. I love you, Technicolor. I love you, Jay Harley. I love you, Asia. I love you, Miss Tiffy Tiff. I love you, Miss Swaggy. I love you, Kiki. I love you, Storm. I love you, Jaime. I love you, Kathy. I love you, Calvin. I love you, Allie. And happy birthday. I love you, Alicia. I love you, Soar Speed. I love you, Five. I love you, Romeo. I love you, Yorkito. I love you, AD. I love you, Ella Asher. I love you, Warlord. Good to see you. I love you, Ariana. I love you, Diamond Rose. I love you, MSY. Someone watching over you. I love you, TK. I love you, Retta. I love you, D Woodfork. I love you, Mari. I love you, Mendrak. I love you, Bronze. I love you, Ridiculous Cautious. I love you, Tommy. I love you, Kennedy, and the other Kennedy. FLZ, I love you. I love you, Mop. Watching. Somebody is watching. I love you, Rebel. Good to see you, Rebel. I love you, Beastie. I love you, Simply Asia. And thank you to everybody who came over from YouTube. It wasn't that hard after all. And I really appreciate everybody who is watching the videos and helping me get the watch hours to help me get monetized on YouTube. I appreciate you. Thank you for everyone who followed me or subscribed on YouTube, subscribed here on Twitch today. Thank you so much, y'all. If we don't learn nothing else, I hope we just learn to have an open mind and an open heart for people. Right? That's just the least we could do, and unless we just want to throw everybody away, unless you just believe that there is no hope for people at all, and that people deserve to be thrown away. If that's your belief, then that's your belief. But I just always, when there's something that goes on, I know that I'm always taking a risk by coming here and talking and presenting another point of view, right? But I just hope people will just open their hearts for other people, because some people do things that they need help themselves, right? That that if something turns around and the mom ends up doing something to herself, and then, well, ain't no telling what folks will say. Well, because she knew she was guilty instead of it was really something wrong with her, right? It's just that, just saying, you just never know. Whatever the situation is, just just don't just throw people away. Just consider not throwing people away, right? Just just that, y'all. Just that. And for people who believe in prayer, that pray for all of them. Like I say, the ones who really know the truth is Nitro and his mom. Those two, they know the whole truth, right? And it may be best for them just to be never ever be in the same place ever again, right? And sometimes that really is. Look, even if you love somebody that that don't love somebody so much that you feel that you have to be in their life, right? Love them enough to know that y'all can never be in the same place together, because that could really just be the truth, right? And everybody could be safe from there. That love them enough to know that part, right? That, and just know that you only know what you know, right? You only know what you know. And that when people are speaking on things and people make decisions, when people are raising their kids, that they are doing that based on their lived experiences. And I just can't judge a person on their experiences, right? Now, if it's harmful and stuff to others, y'all just pray for folks. Y'all, people that believe in prayer, that if you really believe in prayer, that you gotta believe that that prayer changes things, because that's why people pray, right? That pray for a change and pray for help. Pray that people get the help that they need, right? Most people are, um, well, I don't know, because that'll be making a judgment. You got a lot of people that wish they had their mama, right? That people thought they mamas were bad people and all of this, and they may not even got along with their mama, but their mama has passed, and they wish right now that they had their mama, right? Because they know the truth about their mama, no matter what they told other people and all of those things, and no matter the things that mama really did wrong. That if you knew that mama was doing her best and mama made mistakes, right? That that's why people still be loving their mama when other people are judging them, right? That everybody's saying don't never go back, and if she asks you for something and she gonna come asking them for money, you don't know if she gonna do that or not. You don't know if she gonna come asking him for nothing. Just the judgments that people just make, right? That you don't know everything from a 2 minute interaction, a 5 minute speech, a 1 hour video. You sure don't know nothing from clips. Y'all gotta know that. You can't believe every article that is written, right? That, y'all. Just that, y'all. I love y'all, and thank you. Thank you. Be mad at me for always presenting the other side, because guess what? People who know me, they know that that's exactly what I'm going to do. Every single time, that's what I'm going to do, right? Because you end up hating each other in the comments, right? You end up hating each other without even knowing the other person and why they feel like that. I'm going to always show you the other side every single time, right? I'd rather us all love each other and just know when we can't be around each other, right? I'd rather us know that, and just still, you can still want the best for other people, right? Because I do, right? I want the best for everybody. I want the best for people, period, right? Well, there's a couple of people that I really don't care what happened to them, but a lot of people feel that way about these same folks. But Just people, y'all. Just have a heart for people. That's all, y'all. All right? Take care of yourself, y'all. Take care of each other. The people you can stand to be around. Take care of those people, right? That part, y'all. And people forgive people and still don't mean that you ever got to be around them again, right? Right. All right, y'all. Thank you, YouTube. We finna cut out on YouTube. Pia Poodle, thank you so much for subscribing to me. I appreciate you. We'll be back in within a couple of days. We'll be back, y'all. All right. We're gonna close out YouTube and then we're gonna go over here and we're gonna raid on Twitch. All right. All right. Here we go. Bye. Bye, YouTube.